Oh. I should learn throat singing. Or how they do it. All right. What is happening? Which chat broke? Okay, cool. Subscribe to what? Yeah. Oh my god. Why is there so much shit in the way? It's just... It's just annoying. Because it's in the way. Like, I tried to have it like this or something. But because sometimes restream just doesn't work properly. But you have to go to the fucking inspect and delete it every time. There's always something. There's always something. Alright. Ooh. 62% increase spell damage. That's pretty good.
Hey, take a deal.
Don't really want anything here, so let's just take Flame Wall. I haven't tried this one.
Frost darts fires multiple icy projectiles that create explosive fragments on hitting a chilled or frozen enemy. It can also consume a cold infusion to make the darts themselves explode.
What do they say about Fireball now?
Fireball explodes on impact and can consume a fire infusion to release a nova of smaller fireballs.
I still hate that though.
Fireball
But at least playing a fire build seems kind of cool now. Because Firestorm is getting more and more buffed every patch almost. I think it's unfortunate that they did this to Living Bomb.
Living Bomb plants a seed of fire within the target. Killing the target or dealing enough damage to it causes the seed to explode and leave behind a fire infusion. Living Bomb plants a seed of...
Alright.
You there, over here. Here to hunt, are you? That makes two of us. Name's Delwyn. See that there? No, your eyes don't deceive you. That is the spirit, or at least a form of it. Don't worry, it means for us to follow. Approach, and the hunt begins. Ready? Go on then.
Come here, bitch.
Try and keep up. Don't lose sight of it. No time to tell.
I am the apex.
Sharp. That beast is marked.
Ow. Ow.
Joking.
Ow.
Chance to recover.
Ow.
Almost there. Don't give up now.
Take
That
Oh, big
was a
drop.
good hunt. Aye, you've the makings of a proper hunter. The spirit thanks ye, and so do I. If you've an interest in these hunts, stick around. We talk more. If we run enough of them, maybe we'll come to understand what the spirit wants of us. Spirit guide you.
There's an immensely disturbing energy here. Time to seek it out.
The one thing that they have really done with this patch is improve minions. Because you're now able to just use all of the support gems on every minion. So because before, as much as I liked the previous way of doing it, it did have some issues like that. Where it just didn't really make sense. Because you couldn't have like two different enemy types as spectres, for example. Because you could only support one. You couldn't really mix spectre types in general at all.
Not bad.
Oh, does this actually give something? That's your fireball.
So, something. Good luck, hero. Wow. This is...
Why won't they use the skill? What? They refuse to explode enemies or my minions. There we go. Like what? Why didn't it work? It doesn't work. Look. Well, we're not gonna play that anyway. But holy shit. is he?
Death is my power to wield.
We need a strength because my armor is too heavy. I'm relying on gear to use it. Where the fuck is this guy, man? I know.
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead. Now! Don't run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got. We were just getting started.
All right. So now we have this. Question is, okay, so this right now, did they not manage to implement it? I thought they did. Guess not. Yeah, they did, but it still counts as... Well, no, they didn't. No, I'm just stupid. You know, in that case... I guess we'll just have to go pure. Where do I want to go anyway? I think I want to go here first. We got damage here. And I want mind over matter. Eventually, at least. We go here. We go here. Take these two.
What have you learned?
Let's do Freythorn. Your turnip, how's it going? Don't kill me. Revives the minions. Okay. Ouch. I'm pretty good, I think. I don't know. Just woke up. Oh yeah. I have coffee. Let's pour the coffee. I'm sure things will be better after drinking the coffee. Oh. Just working my way through Act 1 here. The sprinting actually feels okay as long as you stop by using a spell or an attack, which is kind of weird. I think it would be a lot worse as a melee character, because when you're a caster, you can move while casting, so it just kind of feels like a natural slowdown.
Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the shadows.
I am the shadows. You don't really need scrolls anymore. I still have PTSD from PoE1, where you're like constantly starved of scrolls of wisdom and portal scrolls. And here, you only feel the same way for like the first 20 minutes. Increase the mana recovery. I mean, I will need that probably. I'm not sure which belt to use. Because I'm gonna play Mind Over Matter. So we're gonna be taking damage from mana instead. At least that's the idea. We'll see how it works out, but... And this is the big one. I don't think...
So this is where the darkness is hiding.
I don't think we're ready. We need another altar somewhere. There it is. You can't even tell that they're walking in the flame wall. I am also not actually stacking any like personal damage right now, so it's gonna do no damage because of that. But I feel like Fireball does literally like 40 times more damage than Flame Wall does. Like it does nothing. Literally nothing. What's so funny? Yep, let's just rush over there. If I could play like only Flame Wall, I would. To be honest. I don't know why you can't. Like, you should be able to. Like why not? Why is Flame Wall not a damage skill? It's so weird. Such a strange design philosophy. Oh. Might be able to have one more minion with this? No, I don't think so, actually. And you're dead. Because you're mean.
Darkness is mine.
Oh!
Never
Oh no, I hope that was gonna be able to get both. Oh well.
forget that.
So, I'm actually not sure what we should have here. I think it is actually Raging Spirits. I don't really want Raging Spirits, but I don't know. It's probably what I should be using. Convalescence is also kind of decent. It's either that or like not have any, but I think I should have something. And I think Convalescence might be it. 30-second cooldown is pretty bad, but it's still good to have. And I don't really want Raging Spirits. But I guess I could try. I have never actually really played Raging Spirits because I don't really like their aesthetics. But we can give it a go, I guess. So Flame Wall. What do we want on Flame Wall? Longer duration would be good, but it's only 30%. It's not that big of a deal. And this one turns it into a circle, but the damage penalty is so ridiculous that I don't see any reason to use this on any skill. I think I've seen people maybe do it on... I mean, it really depends on if all you care about is getting an ignite, for example. You don't care about the damage, you just want to ignite. Then this is good. And same idea with any other skill that you would put this on. But for anything else, it's just so bad. Because 40%, when you look at it, it's still really bad. And it makes you think maybe, you know, maybe you can manage that. But 40% less it's actually like 70% less. Because you're losing out on another gem that it would actually give you more. And they all stack together. So if you have 5 gems that all give you more, each one actually gives you more. So your first 30%, if you have 25% here and then you equip one that gives you 30%, then this one gives you what? I don't even know what 30% is of 25. But it's gonna give you like 31% or something. And then the same is true for all the others. They all make each other better. I was thinking of just going like bigger AoE, but bigger AoE is also less damage. But could still be worth it. Fireball has rapid casting, controlled destruction, raging spirits. Maybe I should get some minion stuff. Actually, I'm thinking maybe this. Just make them tankier. Because that's one of the biggest issues with minions early. They just constantly die. They die 4 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. That one is pretty good. But I feel like this is if you want to just... Maybe I should use this. Maybe this is what I want. Maybe we just go pure damage and resurrection time on them, and then just play Last Gasp. Something. No survivability. I think that would be pretty bad still, but...
God, please.
I think they will still be kind of tanky, because there aren't that many nodes anyway for health. Like, I think it's pretty much just about getting their resistances up. Beyond that, having more HP, I feel, is mostly for like damage reasons. Like, your minions do this and that amount of damage based on their health. Burns enemies, explodes, whatever. Morning, Jono. But here I will get a little bit of life anyway. Can't avoid it. But that's fine. Oh, actually, we've got 5% faster resurrect here, so we can go that way. I actually don't really want this break armor. I just want the damage. And movement speed. Minions having more movement speed is like the biggest DPS boost they can get. Almost.
So, thank you.
I'll always get the cold charm in the beginning.
this hooded one is here. Anything take?
Max life. Life regen.
That's a good one.
Life per enemy killed is also actually really, really good. It's just not as good versus bosses. Alright.
That'll be useful. Till next time.
Travel to Ogum Farmlands. What was that? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's like a ritual there. I don't think it's worth doing. But if the map hasn't reset, never mind, the map has reset. Fuck it. It just gives you some random item or a gem or something. It's not that big of a deal.
I will feast on your soul.
Where are you going? Oh, I'm so slowed. Help.
Obey me.
He's actually murdering me. My potion isn't good enough. Oh, that was close. Yep, we need a bigger health potion ASAP. I've never played this, didn't think there were party members. There are no party members. They are summons, yeah. You can have something called companions, but right now that's basically just... You can, if you kill a beast, you can use Tame Beast on it and turn it into a companion, which is like a free pet that you have with you. They're total garbage. They don't do anything other than give you like an aura. That's all they do. But yeah, I'm using a scepter in my offhand, which is a summoner equipment. Current scepter I have gives you, I think, 2 free skeletons. Skeletal warriors. First 2. Okay, you can have more than 2. I didn't enable raging spirits. game looks like Diablo meets Called Zombie. I don't know what that means. Loot.
Ah, the girls' loot. But dear me, what a desperately boring home.
Which way are we going here?
Now! Death is my power to wield.
Another level 4. At this point, can target minions with... Okay, so it depends on how much life the minions have if you can make them explode.
Skeletal.
But sure, let's upgrade them. I won't be able to have any more, but... they'll do more damage.
I will put you down.
Okay, so we're getting some raging spirits here. I guess they're okay. I just don't like the flaming skull aesthetic that much. Maybe I can buy some microtransactions for it. Wait, this is not the exit? Or, no, there's the exit, probably. Sprinting really alleviates the issue of, like, you went to the wrong place and you have to backtrack. So, as much as it feels like ass to use most of the time, as long as you're sprinting to somewhere you have already been, it's fine. Your energy shield recharge starts when your minions are reformed. This one is a little... This one seems like it's really powerful, actually. But it also feels kind of unreliable. You have to play something that intentionally destroys your minions in order to play this. And you can do that, and that's fine. But that's something you have to do. So you could play like a witch chaos build or something with minions. And you use those support gems and skills that take life from them to do more damage. And then you just get like more minion revive faster, and you pretty much only get that. But I'm not gonna do that. We're just gonna go up here.
Even the darkest corner is ablaze. How festive.
Have anything else? Better flame wall?
Flame wall ignites enemies caught within it.
Skill tree is so big? Yeah, but it's extremely deceptive. It's not as big as it looks. Like, yeah, it's big, but I start here, and I'm playing, like, minion stuff. How many minion nodes do you think there are? Like, it's just up here, and if you go and look at these, you quickly realize that this isn't really for me. So, okay, so now it's up here. This is for minions. Minions deal increased damage with command skills. So this is if you want to... Most minions have like a little special ability. So this is for that only. But I don't want that. Temporary minions have a +2 to limit. I don't want that. Okay, so I want this one. I want this. And I maybe want this. So okay. So this little area, this is me. And down here is all just maces, attacks, totems, whatever. This is the warrior starting area. Down here is ranger, there's mercenaries, so this is like grenade skills, whatever, crossbow, you know, it's just not relevant. So it's really just like the initial shock is huge. But once you actually look at it and get past that, you realize that there's like nothing. I make literally the same build on every single character for the same like starting area. All my warriors look the same. All my mercenaries look like my warriors. Most of my like witch builds go over here to the monk and do the exact same thing there. Starting at monk, you do the same thing. Ranger, I usually do the same thing there too. You just kind of get the same stuff because there's just not actually that much here. It's just big and convoluted. But what it can do is it can be nice to say like, you look at the monk and you look at their ascendancies. And they have one called Hand of Shayula, for example, which gives you like bonus chaos damage on attacks and blah blah blah. It works in a certain way. Or you look at the witch and you see, okay, this one is called Blood Witch or whatever it's called, Blood Mage. And this one is called Lich. And maybe you don't actually want to play it as, you know, a witch. Maybe you want to use maces on it, and then you can, as long as it fits enough. Then you can waste a few points here in the beginning and travel down here, and then you can play down here instead. I mean that's kind of what's nice about it. Usually it doesn't really work out. I feel like it works much better in this game than the first one though, at least. It's a lot easier to travel to the other side of the tree and make a functioning build. In PoE 1 you didn't really do that very much. I might need to go to town and just buy a new potion. They're not going to give me one. I do complain about this game a lot, but I do think PoE 2 is probably, I would say, still by far the best ARPG right now. I think it's much better than PoE 1, and I think it's a lot better than Last Epoch as well. Much better than Titan Quest 2. Much better than Diablo 2. but all the complaints are always warranted because I don't know why, but they just do like really extremely retarded things all the time. For every patch, it's like something like, why the hell did you do this? So weird. I'm looking for the blacksmith. Where is it? Man, I wish KCD was good.
I think not.
No, I'm full. Where's the blacksmith? Firebolt is a lot better now. I almost want to just reroll and play like a Fireball Sorceress, maybe. But I think not. I think we'll keep going. Just without having a bunch of increased AoE, it's still kind of lame. But that's just how all the skills work. Everything is just really underwhelming in the beginning. I kind of want to make a Titan. Like a Titan spellcaster. Because then you get crazy AoE. And just throwing huge fireballs could be cool. I guess maybe I could use Living Bomb on this character. Like, just put Living Bomb on enemies, and then my minions trigger it by doing damage. Maybe that could work. No. You bitch! Why is my inventory full? There we go.
The village has been destroyed, and madness has already reached a boiling point in the minds of the Count's men. You must infiltrate the manor and put a stop to this by any means necessary. The fate that befell Ogden Village is only a single raindrop in the storm that is coming.
I actually think that the dialogues are not that bad, as long as you don't go through all of them. If you go through all of them, it's like, it's torture. There's just way too much nonsense dialogue.
You found my loot. I can't quite believe my eyes. This feels like having a small part of my family back again. I can't thank you enough. I think I shall begin by composing a song about you. In the meantime, I would be happy to play for you, if you like. It seems shadows...
Yes! Skill points!
I guess now she'll start playing songs. Best get out of here soon.
Time to get better minions. Maximum mana. It's a shitty ring. I don't want accuracy. Wand or staff, increased spell damage. Wand Wonder if there are any good runes for spellcast, no, for being a summoner at all. But I'm just gonna take cold resistance.
Vital. Stick to the cairns.
Wait, right. This is only for...
Shouldn't do that here.
sockets and quality, while Una is where you disenchant. Right. That's how it works. Grants 46 guard. It's a buff that provides a buffer against damage from hits. The charms are so ass, but I kind of want to try playing
It seems shadows haunt us both.
Ritualist and just go hard on charms. But I think that they are just not very good. They're much too unreliable. They only happen like once every map. It doesn't do anything. It just kind of saves you from damage a bit. Like if this actually gave you a passive thing, like if this was like it gives you 25 to cold resistance and it also does something when you take cold damage, then I think it would be good. But they're just not, they're just ass. I think this armor is actually really good. So let's just pop in the glacial charm there, or the rune. And we have 38 cold res, and we are gonna be chilling.
Owners have... You've caught me in a moment. Hey, take a part not bad. Boy then.
Actually, yeah, let's
It is good to see you.
Greater Life Flask, yeah. Oh! Oh, it's too expensive. Oh, we can maybe solve that.
Shadows haunt us both.
Because I have been saving things to disenchant, but we could sell it instead. Everything that doesn't have quality here.
Quickly.
It is good to see I've collected these over time. But, oh, I like this one.
In PoE, the only thing that matters is resistance and life in the beginning. You want resistance, life, I would say over life, you want life regen, but that's only true to a point. I think life regen is more important to get going, but you still want more life, otherwise bosses will one-shot you. But resistance also helps, so you don't need as much max life, and the life regen helps you stay alive. Because otherwise you only have your life flasks. Every time you get hit, it's gonna feel like you're just getting drained. While if you actually have some life regen, you're just gonna stay alive.
Stay safe.
Like if you get hit, it's not gonna matter that much. and you're gonna feel like 10 times tankier. But like
Take a punt. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do then.
trying to get a bunch of energy shield because you're supposed to play energy shield in the beginning is completely useless. Energy shield is the worst defense in the game for most part of the game. Even I would say even like end game, energy shield is one of the worst defensive types in the game, unless you know how to set it up properly. And if you're not playing like Trade League, it's actually like 10 times worse because usually people use special unique items to make it good. And by default, it's just really, really, really rough. Because it requires twice as much investment as every other defense type to be good by default without tricks to make it work. Because if you get hit, you won't recharge it. So you need to put like tons of points into energy shield recharge and faster recharge and all of this shit.
And so, who is the true master of death?
But usually people just do shit to make it work, like life regen or whatever. Hey.
He killed Aemon.
Rip Aemon.
The manor must be near. For what it doesn't work.
Give me... Oh, next tier. Anything good? I don't think so. Ember Fuse Loud, Snap. Like, not really. We could try Snap, because I think we could play, like, Flame Wall and Snap. But it does have a 6-second cooldown, so... $17 to 26 damage. Isn't that just really awful? Why is the fire one so weak? The cold one is much more powerful. But I guess cold is a lot harder to do. I think Living Bomb would just be better. Would do like the same thing. But I am playing minions, so I think just playing Skeletal Arsonist here is probably the play. I could get Race Zombie, but nah. Yeah, let's get better minions. That's the reality. Is minions is our main damage here. And because of that, we should also give it something more here. Multi-shot, maybe? Bigger AoE. I think multi-shot could be the play on Skeletal Arsonist. More attack speed. Does it count as attacking what they're doing? Or casting? I think it counts as attacking. Bigger AoE could also be good, but I think multi-shot is the play. Nah. That's... Supported attacks gain 25% of damage as extra fire. I think just that. Just do more damage. Because multi-shot would be for killing packs. But I think I just want more boss damage. More than anything else.
There is only one thing for enter the manor.
Sorry.
I shall. Let's just go over here. Go to the damage. I'm not really finding many scepters. What I need is a scepter with more spirit on it. Because having more minions is all that matters when you're playing minions. When do you get Summon Spectre? Level, I think it was like level 22, so it's that, maybe like tier 7 or 9? I think it was on tier, the 5th tier. So what's that? I think it's 9. Which is actually quite close. I still think they should squish the tiers for spells. Takes way too long. If you want to play like the last spell, it just takes way too long to get there. You're like done with the game when you get it. Though it feels more that way because we only had 3 acts before. And especially if you were playing a fire sorceress, you had to get to like level 27 or something before you got Fireball, which is like basic ass mainstay ability. Help! He's fire resistant! Help!
Death is my power to wield.
We need to find the execution area. There it is. The issue of playing like no defenses on your minions is that what's gonna happen is that all your minions are gonna cluster, and then one guy is gonna walk up to them and like AoE them, and then they're all gone, and then you don't have any minions. So I don't think that idea is a good idea, but I do think you can sacrifice a little bit if you play the one where minions don't die immediately. Why aren't I in cosplay? I'm not that not that desperate, I suppose. Did they release a new chapter? Yes, they did. But that's pretty much all we got. Otherwise, it's mostly just like rebalancing. They also added a sprint button, which isn't terrible, but it's also not very good at the moment. But yeah, that's pretty much all we got. The sprint button, it feels like they added it because people want boots to have movement speed on them always. Because right now it's like boots that don't have movement speed is garbage. Like you just throw them away. And because of that, people want to like every boot to just drop with it. And they don't want to do that for like literally no reason. So instead, to make people faster, they implemented sprint. But it's like super clunky, so you don't really use it other than if you are looking for something and you like went the wrong way or whatever, and then you can just run back. So it makes like backtracking because you went the wrong way a lot less painful. But that's pretty much the only use case for it, more or less. But so it's like okay, but it definitely could use some work. Did that change make you even consider wearing non-MS boot? No, not at all. Not at all. There's no reason at all whatsoever to not have movement speed on, because movement speed is one of the most important defensive stats because it allows you to move out of AoEs like just naturally without even trying to avoid, just because you're moving. It makes you just avoid damage more. So you always have to have movement speed boots for sure. Is there a gimmick to the league, or do those only start running later in the life cycle of the game? No, there's a gimmick. There's something called this. So every league, every true league, whatever the league mechanic is, that spawns on every map. So it's something that's present throughout the whole game. So now there are like abyssal holes on the map that you have to close. Flame wall. What should we put on flame wall? Bigger area. But unfortunately, I think that just makes it longer. But I guess that's okay. Move speed is severely underrated in any isometric game. Not in ARPGs. In ARPGs, it's like the only thing people care about. But in the beginning, you feel really, really clunky in this game. You're so slow. Like, this is how fast we walk normally. So walking like this across the entire map just because you went to the wrong place is kind of chunky at times. But once you have like 30% movement speed boots, it's fine. Same thing with attack and cast speed. Is really, really slow in the beginning, but you get like one attack or cast speed node on the passive tree, or like one pair of gloves that give you attack or cast speed, and it feels a lot better. To be fair, I had Dota in mind when I wrote that. Yeah, of course. In Dota, you always buy boots first. That's how it works.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
I mean, I don't know if people buy boots first in Dota now, but back when I was playing Heroes of New Earth, that was like the meme, boots first. Equals game lost.
Now this is
Ooh, big loot. Yeah, I'm sprinting. It works. It feels okay when you're sprinting as like a caster, because you can cancel the sprint into attacks, and you can walk while you're casting spells in this game. You see, you get slowed down a bit. But if I sprint up to the right here and then try to turn around, see how long it takes to turn around when I release the button. Release. Ugh. So you basically have to like to stop. You have to stop and dodge roll back. Otherwise, it feels horrendous. I don't know why they did that. Like, it should literally just work like casting a spell does. I don't know why they did that. Because casting a spell, you're still in control, but... And yeah, you can sprint in combat, but if you get hit while sprinting, you supposedly get knocked down or something, but haven't happened to me yet. Took some big damage there. You are hard locked into... Well, you can always dodge out, right? But like if you're playing maces, melee weapons, which it means a mace, you are pretty much locked into them, except that you can always dodge out. While ranged attacks, you can move. Almost all of them. Not all of them, but most of them. Like Comet, for example, you can't cast without standing still, I think. In fact, it like... You do like a forced twirl backwards and then you cast it. So people usually don't self-cast it. They like only trigger it. I think it's really cool to self-cast it though.
He's even more insane than when we last met.
Boss? Yes.
First ones,
What a
hear our
delightfully
laments.
sacrilegious creature.
Sanity recedes ever further into the dark.
Why do I only have one warrior?
Hover above us, in the corners,
Ouch!
and waiting.
Whoops.
What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Damn, minions are proliferating this guy.
I simply must have my own one of those someday.
20 max HP? Hell yeah. What's the PoE lore? That's a good question. There's corruption. The corruption is bad. It's evil. And the Val were a people. Tried to use the corruption for their own goods, for their own power. And then they died. How does this game tie into PoE 1? I don't remember exactly. I think this is like 200 years after PoE 1 or something. In PoE 1, you... I don't even know how the corruption ties in, because... Like, I have played through the story in PoE 1 and, like, paid attention, but it's like, I don't even know really what's happening. But, like, you can see there, the red tentacles, that's the beast. And the beast is basically the corruption. They're, like, one and the same. And in the first game, Malachi tried to control the beast to like use its power, and then you like defeat Malachi, and then the beast kind of doesn't matter in the story anymore. So I don't really know what the fuck happens with it. Like you go to something called the belly of the beast, which is like this big fleshy cave. and then you kill Malachi there by destroying the beast's hearts. And then Malachi dies, and then you leave. And then I guess that's it. Because then you go and you fight Kitava, who isn't even related to the beast. He's just another god. And then you kill Kitava. And Kitava has nothing to do with anything here. So I don't really know how the beast ties in, or like how he matters at all. But that's what happens in this game. You're chasing down the beast basically, and the bad guys keep eluding you, and the beast keeps gaining power. And then the story is actually really, really bad in this game. I actually hate it because it involves time travel and shit like that, which is just stupid. It's honestly kind of lazy. But you travel back in time to like when the Val ruined the world by trying to utilize the power of the beast. And then you do shit there. But that's all we know. We haven't gotten further than that yet. Dude, time travel is so lazy. Because it's always just like they did it because they thought it was cool. I hate that. I hate cool writing. Like, cool game design is also bad. And they did a lot of that stuff in this game that I don't really like it. Like... there's a guy called Doriani that was referenced a lot in PoE1, who's like an ancient Val scientist. And then you go back in time and you meet Doriani, and he has like a fucking Dr. Wily robot that you're fighting, and it doesn't fit into like the game at all. It's so stupid. Honestly, like, this boss is fantastic. This is a really, really cool boss fight. The second boss fight is worse, but it's still pretty good. The third boss fight against Dorian is fucking awful. Like, it's so bad it, like, docks a point out of the game. Because it's so stupid. It's not even a good fight. It's bad mechanically, and it's bad thematically, writing, like, all of it is just awful. I don't have enough life, Regen. Help. Turn into a wolf. Help. Release the beast! I do too much damage. I already killed him. I have to listen to their dialogue. Ouch. Oh, he still hits me? I thought you could dodge roll him, but I guess not. Ouch. Still baffles me that people can't defeat this boss. But I think that all just boils down to not knowing how to do damage. Thinking that you need like armor and stuff early when you should just get damage. Or not knowing how resistance works. Because he's actually really easy. Like if you can defeat like one boss in Dark Souls 1, then you can beat this boss. As long as you know how to get a few stats that matter.
It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has it been placed? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
And items just pop out of him.
Count, we can find.
You'd be good. Sorry, I was just...
Maybe those are worth equipping. Yeah, that's also better. Unfortunately, still don't have any movement speed boots, but... I can live without for now.
We must pursue Oriana. The fledge. Time.
Let's go.
Betrayal. The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastiri. We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Well, lady, we have arrived. The Bastille.
This outpost.
So, the Marikath. Strong-minded women aplenty. I approve. Now!
Oh! You can explode the skulls. It's kind of interesting. A pretty cool explosion, actually. Oh! Oh, actually, what was that? I don't think I've seen that before. Oh, okay, it's just black art. Chance to intimidate enemies on hit. What does intimidate? Inflicts 10% increased damage taken and 10% reduced damage dealt. Sure. That's mostly like a leveling ring for attack builds, but it's still decent. It gives you life regen, and the intimidate is actually more damage for me too. I think. Yeah, it's just on hit. More minion damage. Ah! This is the Abyss mechanic. You can see they glow green. There's some, like a seam on the ground. You have to go and destroy the enemies and close the seams. It's really just going around killing enemies, so it's not like a real mechanic, to be honest. But that's what Abyss is. It's just more monsters. You kill them all. And then sometimes you get a little boss that spawns. I like it a lot more than the PoE 1 iteration, to be honest. That one's just too messy. You have to follow a little thing that travels along the ground, and then you lose track of it, and then it just despawns randomly. It's not very good. Oh, a spirit gem. Ah! It's a big chest. Wow. Look, there you go. And we kill him. Oh! Oh! What is that? Black Sun Crest Wrapped Great Helm. Oh. Increased armor, reduced light radius, percent increased all stats. Awful. I don't know if I want to even use that. I might save it. Ooh, ooh. Damn. Triple res? More life? Oh, they've changed it! Oh, that's so good! In PoE 1, or rather in Diablo, lines and or stats on items, they were all split into tiers, and the idea was that tier 1 was always the best, so that you just knew like what was highest, because there was nothing lower than 1. Because otherwise, if it says like tier 5, like you just have to know if there's a 6 to know that it's the highest. So doing it in that way, it just made you could just know immediately what was the highest. It didn't, like, you couldn't really see it there, but that was kind of the idea. And so they did that in PoE 1. But then for 2, they switched it, and then it became ass. So you couldn't look at an item and be like, oh, that's the best roll, or like I'm 1 off, or whatever. It was just like, you have tier 7 life now, and I'm like, okay, I don't know what that means. But they've reversed it. Triple res is OP. Well, it's good. Resistances is like the main thing that you want. Sure, we'll switch to that. Yes, I did it! Ran out of coffee. I want more coffee.
Tell your tale. Hello, you. Here, have this useless gold.
Here, have this useless gold. Yeah. They have started to do, like, there are too many zoomerisms that they've added to this game. And you can tell with, like, stuff like that. Because I think usually PoE has a good atmosphere. I don't think it's as good as Diablo 2, because everything is a little too weird in this game. It's hard to, like, really understand or get attached to any of the areas, because everything is just kind of odd. But I still think that it's very well made overall. But then they do stuff like that, just little memes here and there that kind of... and then they've started making like designing things that feel like it's just for the memes. Like the Doriani boss fight is just a meme, and that's retarded. Like, don't do that to your own game. That's because Zoomer developers, they don't care. It's the same as like Marvel shit and whatever. Like they just don't care about the setting. They don't care about anything really. So they just turn everything into like a joke because they think it's funny.
Anyone who would wish to leave this region.
Because of the, like beyond that, they don't care. And that's why everything becomes bad. Because there are a bunch of people involved who don't actually care. You can really tell when there's like a bunch of like little quips and jokes. That's like some badass HR department writer that's like trying to introduce like project their own attitude into the game. It's like a Quirk Chungus D&D character that isn't really a D&D character, it's just like an excuse to have an attitude almost. Like that kind of feeling put into the writing. That's what Zoomer writing is all about.
Time he did a rewind. How cool would that be?
What is this?
He did a rewind. How cool would that be?
Hang on, did you just shift reality?
Yeah. It's terrible. That slime girl, how's it going? Apparently the game isn't even bad, but that clip ruined its sales. It's just a shame, because everything is like that now. Like, literally everything. I tried to get away from it, but it's impossible. Like, literally every single thing is designed and made like that. It's awful. Like, even PoE 2. Even PoE 2 does that. Like, that's what I mean. It's because this is like as far away from that as you should be able to get, and it's still doing it. Like, it's not egregious, but it's still here. And I hate it. Chinese stuff isn't? That's not true, actually. But there are... You can get away from it a bit more there, yeah.
Well, well. Oh, it appears a sort of necromancy took place here.
Ugh. Does Last Epoch have that? I can't remember. Honestly, the writing in Last Epoch is so bad that I don't even want to pay attention to it that much. I have played through the story, but I can't remember. But like, to me, it's like Diablo 2 is a good like baseline for how I think or how I like the settings and like the story and whatnot to be in terms of I don't know, like overall mood, I guess. And the art style factors into that quite heavily. And for me, Last Epoch feels like a bowl of crayons. It just doesn't have the mood. The story and setting is just so bad. But in terms of how quirk chungus it is, I honestly don't know. I'd have to replay the story and pay attention to what they're saying again. But I've kind of given up on Last Epoch. I don't really want to play it anymore. Oh, what's happening? Woo! Woo! There's some cases where it can be fine, I think. Wow, look at this. We got a quirk chungus boy in here. But those are like the exceptions to the rule. I like Daron in Wrath of the Righteous, right? That's mostly because the serious character would take a crap on him every whip. I mean, yes, humor has its place. But I also just think that the millennial humor is just bad. Usually. And it's just like annoying. You know, it's not humor, it's just annoying. And that's what's funny about it. Like, it's just like the Office humor. Right? That's my problem with it. As long as it's not constant and obnoxious, like in most modern TV shows, yeah. Humor is good. But humor is not what it used to be. It's like everything is degenerated somehow. Everything is like slop. It's made for and by people who only consume Marvel movies. And I think that's also kind of true. Because it's like people's childhoods have been formed by Marvel movies now instead of other things. And then when you become creative, that's like your frame of reference. I think that's just downstream from that. So for me, like, my frame of reference is like reading Lord of the Rings or other fantasy books when I was a kid. I'm honestly, when I was like 7 or whatever, I used to go to the library and I would only get books like that, fantasy books, and then playing like Diablo 1 and Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. So that's just what I like, I guess. I just think stuff like that is much higher quality in general, and there's more like care and thought put into it, and that's why I like it. I don't like just little settings that are there for like the colors. That's why I don't like Last Epoch, because it just feels like they just put like themes together, stringed like a bunch of themes together.
This lot were left left down here to die. Or worse.
Minions deal more damage. Minions have increased AoE. I don't know if I'll be able to have any, because I don't think spectres have active abilities. So cooldowns might not matter, but more AoE on them will matter. The plan is... I looked at some of the spectres that are available in the game, and unless there are new ones, there's the... in Act 3, I think, you have those in the pyramid. There are those flying priests that shoot giant fire beams. I'm gonna have like 2 of those maybe. And then I'm gonna see, because I want to have like a front line. I hate playing a summoner with only ranged dudes. Like if I was playing some kind of melee hybrid, that could be cool. But you can't, you like you really can barely do that. You can't really hybridize your character in this game either. Much. To some degree you can, but not much. So I'm gonna try to have some melee units. And there are a few like demon type mobs from the corruption maps when you get to mapping that are pretty good. Because I want them because they do fire damage with their melee attacks. That way I can use flammability or the elemental weakness curse to make them and my spells stronger simultaneously. And also they just have the right theme for playing an Infernalist as a summoner. It's probably because most public schools don't emphasize literature anymore. I mean, I don't know. I don't think they really emphasized literature that much back in my time either. We just had like reading in 3rd grade. That was about it. You just went to the library and loaned whatever you wanted, really. I think it's just everything. The zeitgeist. People are absorbing things just via osmosis. The general vibes of the times. Did they fix minion AI at all? I don't know. I didn't know it was bad. I know people talk about like doorways and shit, but I haven't really played a lot of minions, so I don't really know. So far I haven't had an issue, but I guess we'll see. I only have 4 minions, so I don't know. As long as they don't just stand there and not do anything, should be fine. I think sprint is fine. I think it's kind of clunky that you have to do it via the dodge roll. I don't really understand that, but I mean, I do. Like, they didn't want to add more buttons. I think just using shift would be fine. Like, why not? But it also wouldn't work because if you're... It has to work with all aim types or all control types. It has to work with controller, and it has to work with WASD, and it has to work with mouse movement. So with mouse movement, shift would be force stand still. So she delayed too much. No. This is why I don't want to play hardcore yet. Ow! I think hardcore could be cool, but because this game is kind of heavy on one-shots when it comes to bosses, I think it can potentially be a little annoying. But I've just come to realize that forcing hardcore all the time, which is what I've been doing before, just makes me not like the games. Because when you like, before you know all the quirks and how to avoid them, you just end up with some scenario where you just get deleted.
I admire those who resist tyrant.
I legit refuse to reinstall until Druid is added. I mean, that's fair. I do think that they've changed enough this time to make, like, a few playthroughs viable. Like, for me, they changed Fireball, and I think I could do a lot with that. But I can see it. Like, it really didn't feel like they added almost anything that matters. Like, one new act is, like, whatever. Oh! New scepter. But I don't really want malice. Critical weakness, no.
I've got some trinkets.
Lightning rests. I think that's legit.
Use it well.
I don't think I can replace this anytime soon. The 64% more damage is so good. It would have to be like all all gem levels or something.
Who goes there? I only hope my wares are renowned.
But for me, it was like either I play this for a while or I like play some games from 1992. And I didn't really feel like getting into Wizardry 7 already.
He intends.
I did start playing Ellen,
Why have we stopped?
The Halani game.
and as long as I can get rid of the tutorials, after I finally understand how the game works, I feel like that could maybe be a game that could be playable for a while, but I don't know if it actually is.
But there isn't.
So let us see.
Where are we going? Honestly, I feel like they just made the map more confusing. I don't know why, but somehow this is less understandable to me than it was before.
Creepers and crawlers in dark spaces. How wonderful. I will unmake you.
The witch has always been a bit of a quirk, Chungus, to be honest, even in PoE 1. But she's kind of acceptable. I never liked the witch. She always japs on about stupid shit. It's tolerable. It's kind of like eating olives or something. Tastes like ass, but you'll still eat another one. I wonder if Fireball gets more AoE with levels. Or if it's just damage. Explosion radius 1.7 meters. I mean, I don't know. Quality, chance to fire additional projectiles.
The future belongs to me.
I'm a little bit interested in here. Because they turned Solar Orb into a weapon ability, which makes me really sad because I like Solar Orb. But I think the skill is still total ass. Level 6 Solar Orb deals 18 to 27 fire damage every 1.4 seconds. Fireball does 36 to 53. No, that's with +1. 30 to 44. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Solar Orb does acceptable damage. Because one of the issues before was that, again, while I actually liked the whole like limited support gems thing, it did mean that if I wanted to play Fireball, every damage support gem had to go on Fireball, and there were honestly not a lot. It was enough for one skill only. And then there's just a bunch of dribble. So because of that, you had like triple damage on one skill, and then the other skills couldn't do anything. So that I think that's a big reason why Solar Orb was so bad before, because you couldn't support it to make it be like an additional damage ability. So I wouldn't mind trying to play like Fireball, Solar Orb. Holy shit, I don't know which button opens my inventory anymore. Ah! Whoa! But Fireball feels really good now, actually. I like it. I wouldn't want to play it with infusions, but Firestorm with infusions would be cool. But I think infusions is something you have to specifically build for anyway. I don't think just slapping infusions on is gonna be necessarily good. But maybe it is as simple as just slapping it on. But I feel like you have to spend, like you have to allocate spirit or something, at least. Otherwise, it's gonna be like playing Living Bomb to generate it. And then it would be like you use Living Bomb, attack it until it triggers, then you go and pick it up, and then you can throw a Firestorm. Kinda like that. Damn! But hey, only four more months until Druid. 4 more months. We'll get it for Christmas. Actually, it might be like 5 more months, because I think the 4 months will coincide with Christmas break. So we'll probably get it after Christmas, after New Year's, most likely. I think the 3-month cycle is way too tight for development, but I think the 4-month cycle is way too loose for actually like coming back to the game. That I don't want to play PoE1. So like that being interlaced there, it really does not matter to me at all. I do not want to play PoE1 ever again. There was another ARPG that's upcoming, actually. I don't remember what it was called. Like Crystal something?
Someone wanted these doors
I think.
to remain shut. I should open them.
It didn't look that interesting, but I did add it to my Steam wish list. So like Crystal Song or something like that. Ow. And why is she so tanky? My damage feels like it's giga fallen off. I don't feel like there's any reason for that, because I've only been taking damage. And I'm using my spirit offensively as well. Are you? Beasts of salami. There we go.
A spirit and a coin. How fun!
Bag. Oh!
Obey me.
Attack and cast speed. Yeah, sure. Let's go get elemental resistances. I think that might help. But the reality is, the thing that matters the most for minions is regen. Like, if you want to keep your minions alive, they need regen. But here, I feel like it depends whether revive is better than regen. I don't know how long they take to revive, really. Maybe it says. After a short delay. This delay is reset whenever another reviving minion dies. Yeah, that's really stupid. So that means you get all of your minions back. Really don't think that's how it should be working. It should just be when a minion dies, that minion comes back after X seconds. I think the flammability thing is literally just a nerf to Ignite. Which is really weird, because Ignite was fucking awful. It was literally the worst ailment in the game. Easily the worst. It's like just to make you have to invest more into it in order for it to work at all. Like, you have to build up flammability now in order to be able to ignite at all. So you can like, I think you can barely ignite enemies. Before, it wasn't even, like, it was like 25% maximum chance to ignite. Which was terrible. Like, just horrendous. And now what? It's like, you build up 10% flammability. What does that mean? Is that like 10% of 25% chance? Like, do you have 25% chance at 100% flammability? I literally have no clue how this works. Because the description doesn't actually say anything either. It's just like, it affects each other. Like, okay. I think flammability is one of the worst mechanics I have seen in a while. It is so bad. Can we understand at all what it means? Like, if we press P, what the hell is flammability? Yeah, that's a very good question. Flammability magnitude. It is absolutely retarded. Flammability is a debuff that provides the chance for hits to ignite the target. It is not itself an ailment, but is closely associated with ignite, which is. Fire damage from hits contribute to the magnitude of flammability, so hits that deal more fire damage will ignite more often. The base magnitude of flammability is 1% chance to ignite the target for every 5% of the target's ailment threshold dealt as fire damage. Flammability from a hit is applied before that hit checks whether it should ignite the target, and so will affect the chance for that hit to ignite. I don't know. 1% chance to ignite the target for every What are you saying? I don't... what? The base magnitude of flammability. It's 1% chance to ignite the target for every 5% of the target's ailment threshold dealt as fire damage. That's like... is this even written correctly? What do you mean the base magnitude of flammability? What do you mean for every 5% of the target's ailment threshold? Does that mean that you get 1% chance for 5% flammability? Is 100% flammability 20% chance? Or is it 100% chance? I think it's 20%. Flammability from a hit is applied before that hit checks whether it should ignite the target, and so will affect that chance for that hit to ignite. Since chance for hits to ignite comes from flammability on the target, modifiers which increase the chance to inflict ailments will increase the magnitude of flammability inflicted. Effects which do not hit targets but ignite as if they had, such as ignite ground, also inflict flammability, but do not roll a random chance to ignite. Such effects will only ignite once the total flammability on the target reaches 50%. Multiple instances of flammability stack, raising the chance for hits to ignite the target up to 100%. Each instance of flammability has its own independent duration, lasting 8 seconds by default. I think it might be good, but it's so convoluted. Like, it's so stupid. I don't know why. But I think what they're doing is that they have turned it into freeze. Right? Like, when you freeze when you get to 100% freeze application. And I think this is the same. But it's so hyper complicated. I can't understand it. I think it maybe means 100% flammability is 100% ignite chance. Maybe. And if that's the case, that's pretty good. But I don't know why they don't just do chance to ignite. Like, just make chance to ignite. Just make it be a fucking percentage. I don't understand why not. It would just be so much easier. You would get literally the same practical effect out of it. Like, and it would be reliable. I just don't understand. Like, especially, I don't know if they've removed all, like, consume stuff, but having, like, stuff that consumes ailments without being able to tell if something is burning or not it's just really awful. And because there's so much stuff going on when you throw fire around, you literally can never tell if something is burning. So the only way for stuff to that like that to feel good is if you just know, like, I hit them with this spell, that means they're now burning, now I can use my thing. That's why I played Solar Orb with Firestorm before, because Solar Orb always ignited guaranteed, so I could just place Solar Orb and then consume to get some meteors from Firestorm. But now you can't do that anymore, so now that's just gonna feel like ass. But it does, Firestorm I think doesn't work like that anymore anyway, so it doesn't matter. Now you need, I think you need to play Infusion with Firestorm for it to be good. If you don't, it does half damage. So, but I think Infusions are better than consuming Ignites. Because consuming Ignites is an absolutely moronic mechanic. Because it's like you have to build your character to ignite, and then you have to delete that benefit in order to do damage with a spell that doesn't ignite. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's literally like anti-design. It like disappears into itself. It's so dumb. I think they buffed this. Holy shit, this is a lot of loot. But they removed the payoff thing from a lot of skills. So I think Firestorm can ignite now, for example. Same thing with like Siege Cascade. Siege Cascade was a payoff skill. So it couldn't pin. Or it could pin. It couldn't stun. It could pin if you played Tactician, I think. But you couldn't stun with it, and you couldn't, you know, do those kind of things with it. But now you can. And that just opened up a lot of stuff for it. Movement speed. Take movement speed.
Young one.
Why do I not have my amulet equipped? Yeah, because I was testing some damage stuff. Oh, level 2 support gems. Fire pen, multi-shot. Add mixture. Considered casting. I think we'll get considered casting. Which is gonna be funny because I have rapid casting on it, and it feels slow as it is. Level 6 uncut. Flame wall.
Any projectile.
Let's take a quick look here. We have a level 2. No, it has to be a level 3 gem. Level 3 fireball. 1.7 radius. No, it hasn't gone up at all. Maybe it doesn't go up.
Hello. All right, of course.
Level 6 minions.
Keep it close.
Sure. When do I do the trial?
She made light work of that.
I feel like I'm just gonna wait. Let's wait until maybe right before we do the boss, then we go do it. Holy shit, my fireball is so slow now! I'm gonna see giga damage. Unfortunately, I don't have any AoE. Help! Help! I don't even know why I insist on using Flame Wall, it doesn't do anything. I mean, it does increase their flammability, right? So I guess that means it's doing half damage, more or less. Until you get to 50%. But then again, it doesn't matter because at that point, if flammability means you get 100% ignite chance, that means that the only thing it does is it helps your main spell ignite, which I guess is okay. Because the reality is, because ignite doesn't stack, all of your spells kind of just compete with each other. So Anything that's like meant to do damage with Ignite does, like, all of its damage is basically deleted if you have anything else that ignites. Elemental resistances. Our minions should survive a bit more now, I hope. That's where I came from. I'm full! God damn it. I have decided to I have decided to impose restrictions on myself. I'm no longer going to... Actually, that ring was a lot better. I'm no longer going to save items for other builds. Because it just makes the game less fun for me. Because I just constantly think about it and like look at items and I'm like, oh, I need to save this for another build maybe. And then my inventory or my stash just becomes full of trash and dog shit. And then playing another character after that just turns into like looking through your bags constantly like, oh, maybe I had something, whatever. So I'm just gonna save uniques, and maybe if I find like a Giga Chad rare, I'll save it. But otherwise, no. Anything below like an eye level 75 or 80 item, it's just delete. Like if I find a staff with like a level 16, 17 living bomb or solar orb on it, and it has everything perfect, then yeah, sure, I might save that. So he should just be permanently ignited now. I don't really understand. Like this should be 100% ignite chance right now. Or 85%. I think like in practice, I think it's probably better. Because if that's what it means I have like a 70% chance to ignite this guy now. If it was before, I would actually have like a 5% chance to ignite him. So, because of that, it might be an overall buff. But I just think it's so ridiculously overcomplicated for like no reason.
running away. Ha.
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us! Let us return to the caravan.
Yeah. Seeing that made me think, man, I wish we just had the druid.
The Countess has...
I like whirlwinds and stuff, that would be cool.
We would have it must speak to us.
Level 7? Bind Spectre! It was actually level 7. Let's take Bind Spectre. Now the question is just, what should we bind? I don't think there are any good or interesting enemies to bind here. I could get like maybe one of the bone golems in the bone graveyard. But I think I might end up having like one of them at that point. Maybe that's something. Fucking goblin troop. I think I'm gonna make more coffee. I wonder if there's anything fun in the trials. But I think it's mostly just like really slow like rock golems that I could get just in here or in Traitor's Passage. But those are too slow. Like they won't even be able to keep up with me when I'm walking around the map. So those are ass. And there are the snakes, but I don't really want the snakes. So I'm thinking the bone golem. There are the casters there too, but I want a melee, something melee that can occupy enemies a bit. Like I don't really want a bunch of ranged dudes right now. Because the reality is I don't even want to use this wand. Or this scepter. I think I want the energy shield aura. Because I think those affect you now as well.
Speak up. I've got some trinkets.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen it, so I haven't been able to see. Critical weakness is not something I want, I think, but... Applies critical weakness to enemies every 0.64 seconds. So what's that? If we take roughly 0.5. That's like 8 stacks. That's 4% crit chance. That's actually not that bad. But it's also not that good because I'm not stacking crit. I am tempted to go with Malice and just try to do like big damage, but I think Malice really demands that you spec into crit on the tree for it to be good. I don't know exactly if that's how it works, but I feel like you need to have this, right? But I'm not sure. Like, I think maybe the critical weakness scales with increased crit chance, but it might not because it's on an enemy, but it might because it gives you chance when you hit. So I'm not entirely sure. But I also feel like going discipline would just be better. If I just kind of neglect to take a lot of defensive nodes for the minions, I feel like going energy shield, if the minions get full energy shield when they revive immediately, I think discipline is the way to go, because that just gives them more staying power, which is more DPS. So I feel like it depends. As long as they get the energy shield instantly, that's the play. Otherwise, I think critical weakness might be the play.
I've got some trinkets. I'll ask Chambrin about this one.
Let's double check. It's a good thing I double checked because I did not turn the stove on. Alright,
Ah, yes.
so we want to go here, Mastodon Badlands, right? Yeah. Because there's like the giant skeletons are cute, but they're so slow. Okay, I don't think that would work, and it's also not really what I want. Let's try the Bone Golem. That's a PoE 1 classic. I actually really like the Bone Golem in PoE 1. It just always didn't feel like it was good enough.
A place of ritual and bone. I should retire here someday.
See, these guys are cool because they have that meteor, but this is the guy we want. He's right here. Carrion Reaper.
Raised from bone. I like these lost men.
Aren't you supposed to be able to see the corpses? Isn't there a button? Can you not raise this guy? Is he unraisable? I'm not seeing him as targetable. Hmm. Are you serious? Man, that's so sad. Really? We can't res him? Why? Fuck you. That's so lame. What the fuck is a rib rattle? Unless it is one of these. Like, is it a spine snatcher? I don't think so, no. It's a construct, is that why? In that case, I kind of don't know. Should I? Should I wait? I don't think these are gonna be good enough. I could maybe try getting one of the Abyss mobs. Perhaps. Man. So sad. Gonna need a lot more mono regen if we're gonna play Mind Over Matter. I think I'm probably not gonna take almost any energy shield stuff. I'm gonna take faster start, I think. Energy charge regen. And then Anything beyond that, I don't know. I did get the discipline. Grants you and allies energy shield. Yeah. But mana regen is a lot more valuable survival if we're gonna play MOM than energy shield is. But I still think energy shield is kind of decent. Maybe considered casting on Flame Wall as well. See, that's one thing I do like now. The fact that I can just go considered casting on everything. Because I like the slow builds. I like having them slow, and then you get like one item with cast speed, and it feels good. And you completely ignore it on the tree. So what minion should we try? Do we have any cool minions here? Guys with big bellies? That looks super lame. Do they even explode? I don't think so. Assuming you can even rest them, you might not be able to. Maybe there's a boss or something. What we might be forced to do with MOM is just playing reduced costs on everything. I don't think any interesting mobs were spawned here. Like, at all. Saber Spider. Oh, you can't rest them. I think. Yeah. Come on, man. No fun allowed. I'm not sure there are, like, any good summons, then. We could just get a gold men, or a lost men zealot. Just because. Because there aren't that many other good things here. And we can just try them, see how it feels. I think that's the only thing that makes sense for, like, this entire act. And we can just get more race spectres. We can have 2 without raiding spirits. We can try that. It's as we just switch back to arsonists. It's that simple. What is this? This is new.
Abyss colossal spore, still fresh. How delightful.
Is this with where the hole is? Oh, that's this. What's new? Are you ready? One new act? That's it. That's more or less. Yeah, it's a bit of an underwhelming patch, to be perfectly honest. It's not entirely true that that's all, but it feels like it a bit. They did release a new act, and they have also replaced. Like before, you played Act 1, 2, 3, and then you played the cruel versions of Act 1, 2, 3. And now you play Act 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they have some short stories that you play through at the end. That's how that works now. But they've also redone or like rebalanced a lot of stuff, so some classes will feel like they have some things that feel new. I think the Sorceress had a lot of changes, so that might feel like you can make completely new builds now. The Warrior has some new things, got some new abilities. There are a lot more like Fire Fishers abilities and stuff. But yeah, everybody thought that they were going to release the Druid, but I think they got cold feet. Because last patch, they released the Huntress, and the Huntress was a little undercooked, and it literally killed the entire game. Like, people were not playing anymore after literally like 2 weeks. Maybe 1 week even. Because it was so bad. People, like, all the streamers quit. So they just said that they didn't want to release it into the game if they felt like it was in a really bad state balance-wise. And I guess that's agreeable, but it's also disappointing, right? Because last league just turned into everybody equipping lightning spear on their whatever, and then they just threw lightning spears that killed the entire screen, and that's what everybody was doing pretty much. Which made everybody want to not play anymore. Huntress leveling almost made me quit 7 zones in. Yeah, Huntress was very interesting because it was literally like the worst class I have ever played. It was so ridiculously weak. Like, I played a Fire Sorceress on my first character, and that was so bad. I struggled to get through the game. It was atrocious. And the Huntress was still worse. By leagues, like it was like half as good. But at the same time, it was like the best. It was still the best.
Whatever's waiting below. It'll have to wait a while longer.
You are no lich. Prove to me you are worthy.
I only played Monk. Didn't have very fun with it though. I like the game, but yeah. I think the Monk is actually probably the best designed class.
That's a neat trick.
You now possess understanding of their language.
Ow.
I must.
Oh.
I like you.
I don't want to read the dialogue, I'm sorry. Because, in my opinion, what Melee is missing is replacement skills for your basic attack. Because the reality is, if you're playing a maze build, when you are fighting a boss, your basic attack is the best skill. It's like either you have basic attack or you have perfect strike. Because there's nothing else. So you need to have it. And basic attack is just... it shouldn't exist. You shouldn't be playing basic attack. You should have heavy strike or double strike or viper strike or whatever, and they should make them feel like they're cool abilities to use. Monk is the only one that gets that. I think Ranger kind of does too. But like, you get Ice Strike and you get the lightning one that changes your basic attack into something that feels a lot better. But if you're playing a monk and you play like the physical abilities and you try to do that, it feels like 100 times worse because you're stuck using your basic attack a lot. And it just doesn't feel good at all. I think that's one of the absolutely most core issues with the game right now, to be honest. When it comes to melee characters, they need to be more like the monk. But the monk is also a little bit tricky to enjoy because you need to know exactly how to build it so you don't die. Everything with energy shield is a little tricky, but even armor is a little tricky. If you don't know, like, that you just need life regen and health instead of stacking armor, it'd just be awful. So do you think these are any good? They're kind of slow. Oh, they have like a dash. They do throw meteors. And honestly, like, I want to play a physical monk using like vaulting impact and whirling assault and stuff like that. But the fact that it doesn't have a cool basic attack is what makes me not want to play it. Because it makes it so clunky and shitty. Frost Strike just feels so much better. The Bone Pit.
Pit graves and necromancers.
And Warrior too. I actually really like the Warrior. I like playing Rolling Slam. I like Sunder. I like Perfect Strike, etc, etc. But I don't like having to use Rolling Slam as my only attack. It's just doesn't feel good. You need to be able to have something that you can just click on enemies and it feels good. But you don't have that. It just feels like shit. I think this obsession with the basic attack is really, really harmful. I think the goal should be that you don't use your basic attack. More or less. I think that should always be the goal. I think you should be able to spec your basic attack so that you can use it. If you want. Like just make Heavy Strike cost mana. And you just have to deal with it, but just let me use it. Ow! Ow! I need a better potion. I could have gotten one of those. Oh. Let's do that if I get another Spectre soon. Let's get one of those. Those big dudes here. Forgot about those. Haven't gotten a new one, unfortunately. Oh! Ah! Can we stop poisoning me, man? Jesus Christ. Everything is poisoning me here. See, this is the issue with energy shield. It's basically useless until it's you have like all of it. Because you need to get faster start of energy shield recharge. If you don't have that energy shield, it's literally unplayable. Like, either you max out your you get almost every single node that gives you faster energy shield recharge or faster start, or you need another way to make it recharge, like some trick, like energy shield on killing enemies, or you know, whatever. Otherwise it's useless. And even then you need to have a faster energy shield recharge rate. Like, both of those things are almost more important than having max energy shield. Because otherwise it takes like literally 12 seconds before you have your energy shield back, and that's just completely useless in any combat scenario. These guys. This is what we should try to get. But I need a skill gem. I want to have like demon pets. That's the theme. Gonna get the dog from the Infernalist. Ouch. Nah, I think it's still not time to get faster recharge. The minion nodes are kind of far away, but I think we should just rush this. More damage. I'll get this, and then I get this. This is 55% faster start and 25% recharge rate. And then this one here. This is also more start and recharge rate. There's more down here that I think I should get. Oh no, this isn't. They've changed it. This is recharge rate, recharge rate. This is just minions. Faster. I think they've removed some. I think they've removed quite a lot from the tree. There's faster start over here. Faster start. Yeah, this is like it now. There's a bit down here too, but this is ass. What if we look here? Yeah. Okay, so that's for the sorceress. The sorceress actually gets, in total, more sources of faster start. Huh. I don't like that at all. There's more over here, but this is so far away. The only way you'd ever get this is if you're playing a chaos build and you're going over here to get like this. And then you can go and grab this maybe. Because the faster start is like if you're playing a monk, this is useless. Like why would you ever get this on a monk? Like there's this here, like it just doesn't make any sense. It would have to be some extremely niche thing. Because Ghost Shrouds are just so much better. Ghost Shrouds are so good, there's almost no reason to play pure energy shield. You should just go Ghost Shrouds on any sorceress. Or witch, more or less. Dude, there's like nothing stopping you. All the best crit nodes are where the ES evasion nodes are. There's also chaos there, so like even if you're playing a chaos build, it still fits. And you save so much investment. You need like twice as much investment for energy shield as you do evasion energy shield. ES is ass. It's genuinely the worst defense in the game. The only thing that makes it good are uniques. Otherwise, it is total ass. ES evasion, armor evasion are by far the best. I think they're both equally good. ES evasion is better against bosses. Armor evasion is better against mobs. Armor ES would be the armor version for bossing. But it doesn't exist yet, not really. You can, I think you can kind of do it, but you have to go and get the keystone, and it's just so ass. Because almost every single node around it is dog shit, so you're wasting like 1,000,000 points going to get it. And there are no like spirit gems or armor evasion, so it's kind of whatever. Or armor, yes. Oh, what is happening? These beams of blood, that's a PoE classic. It's like they want mechanics that you should have to dodge, and then they make them completely undodgeable. But you cannot react to those and evade it. It's just not possible. And even if you think you can, you're just gonna roll into another one because you can't react to where the others are and actually act appropriately. I don't want this yet. I need to have like 200, 300 spirit almost before switching to discipline. I need minions. And where am I? Where's the boss? Ow. It's gotta be up here somewhere. They are shooting fireballs, but I feel like they don't really do much damage. I don't know if this dash that they do is something that they've made all spectres do, because that seems like a really solid solution to deal with like slow spectres. Powerful minions. Oh, that's bad. Powerful minions is one of the worst. Because white mobs actually do the most damage. I think all blue and yellow mobs have reduced damage by a lot. Like they do much less damage than a white mob does. So when they have white mobs with them that do increase damage, they actually do shitloads of damage. And that's like the whole... Previously there were like jokes about white mobs being the most dangerous thing in the game. And that was kind of true. Because things just did too much damage in general, and white mobs do the most damage. Like, not really, but like, at this point in the game, they do. Rares can do more damage, depending on like their modifiers and how many modifiers they have. But early on, white mobs definitely do the most. Alright, we have to come back. I should make coffee and just pour it into a thermos, but I'm so bad at that. So I just end up leaving it there until it, like, festers. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. Desecrating an item with the Mark of the Abyssal Lord modifier always removes that modifier, replacing it with an unrevealed desecrated modifier of a higher tier. Okay, so we can turn an item into an unrevealed thing. Okay, I don't really want to do that right now. But sure. Increase AoE. Yeah, I don't really want to put that on anything right now.
Do not wander.
Hmm. Nah.
Young one. Oh, young one. This could be useful.
Chaos resistance. Nah. That's not needed yet. Volatile dead. That could be something. Unfortunately, this one is terrible. Oh, we can get a better potion. Increased recovery rate. That's good.
Was that mine? I will tell your tale. Young one.
She has no mana potions.
Young one. Here we are.
These should come in handy.
We'll just come back later. There's also the big dragon demon in Trial of Chaos that I want to try. Sure. Life per enemy killed. Minion instability. Did I have a tier 1? Next area. Let's do Keth first, yeah. The Colossus last. Actually, you always do the Colossus last, right? Or do you? No, you don't. You can do the Colossus first.
The skeleton city of a once
But yeah, definitely doing that.
How adorable.
That last. Because this is just the sad evil boy. Who was abandoned by mommy. I'm stuck! I'm fucking stuck! Actually, I think I got stuck because I sprinted into something. These could also be interesting to try. Just because they summon huge tornadoes. That could be kind of cool. That's like free Druid. If Druid doesn't have a huge cool tornado, I'm gonna be upset. And it better not be like the fucking Ranger tornado in PoE 1 that's just about like shooting it with arrows. It's I still haven't forgiven them for that. It's so stupid. And it better not be like you have to turn it into a fire tornado or an ice tornado or whatever, otherwise it does half damage. Did they add anything related to sprinting? I think maybe. I'm not sure. They did add some dodge nodes at least. I'm not sure sprinting is on the tree. Actually, 12% increased movement while sprinting. That's a total of 2, 5, 8, 20% increased movement while sprinting. And 165% increased evasion rating while sprinting. Cannot be light stunned, cannot dodge roll or sprint. Where unwavering stance. Unwavering stance is fucking garbage though. Like, it might actually be, like, maybe doable now? Not sure. Because they buffed blocking so much. Like, you can block AoEs and stuff now, I think. Because before you couldn't, so that meant that you literally just couldn't avoid bosses' slams and stuff. But they still have, I think they still have, I don't know if you can block the red flash ones. But I think everything might be blockable now. Evasion can now evade everything except for red flash skills. So they removed acrobatics. Entirely, I think. They also buffed armor a lot. People are still crying, but I think armor is probably even OP now. I think armor was genuinely one of the most powerful defense types before. And now it's even better. Blow him up! Blam! So apparently you can put ingenuity on your spectres. But I don't know, do I have access to ingenuity yet? Oh. Oh, maybe it's not a thing. What? I guess maybe not. Anyway, the skeletons are supposed... I wanted to give them... I was considering giving them meat shield, so they're tankier and then they explode when they die. But I don't know. Minions heal allied minions on death. Infernal Legion. See, this could be good. If I do this, then I could maybe skip getting energy shield recharge entirely. I think they're just gonna die like constantly, but I don't know how long it takes for them to come back. Is it 4 seconds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8 by default. But damn, they explode fast. I don't think this is worth it. Like, not without more revive speed. And there isn't really that much revive speed on the tree. It's like 50% maybe. Lunar Amulet? No, that's the wrong one. I want Solar Amulet, I think. I think that's the spirit one. I did find one spirit chest armor, but I sold it. It was kind of bad, but maybe I should have used it. We're not done. We haven't killed Snake Mommy. This is the best amulet early. By far. The only reason I'm not equipping the life regen amulet is because my current amulet is super OP. Because it already gives life regen. And it also gives spell levels. And mana regen and everything. Gives everything. It's so good. If I find more exalts, I'm gonna slap it on. Actually, I think I might have more exalts already. Minions revived 25%. Minions revive. 8% faster here. 15%. 25%. So 50, 65, 73. There's 73% faster revive. That would be like 5 seconds revive time. That's still pretty damn slow, but it's faster than 8. But I feel like I should have put, like, last gasp should be here. So that they can survive for extra 4 seconds. Ignited. I just don't know if Infernal Legion is actually good. Because it is an AoE, right? But it requires you to build life. Because otherwise it doesn't do very much damage. And it's also gonna compete with other ignite sources, so... I don't really know if it's the play to do that. But we'll see. For now, we can do it. They're just shitty free skeletons anyway. I don't really care about them. They're not doing anything. Would like to play like just a proper necromancer someday. I haven't been in the mood yet. Is there something in the stairs yet? Nope, nothing. Looted vault, nothing remains. One day they're gonna add something to the looted vault. Just you see. I'm worried about the dog a little bit. I wonder how the dog interacts with Mind Over Matter. So the dog takes damage before you do, but if it's like takes damage before life or something like that, then maybe it doesn't work while you have mana. If that's the case, maybe I don't play Mind Over Matter, but we'll see. Ah. Do we go back immediately? Now let's just kill the snake mommy first. Where is she? She's in the middle? I like the idea of having like mixed minions more than having like many of one. But you can't really get that much energy. You can get like 400 something. And even that I think is kind of pushing it. But like having one big mob and having a few casters and then having some smaller mobs, like I like the idea of that. We'll see. My damage is, I don't know, it's like good, but it's also bad. But this boss just like randomly semi-invulnerable the whole time, so hard to really say here. Oh, it's the meteor that's why there are like big rocks on the screen the whole time.
Quiet your tongue, serpent.
We got a bunch. We do have elemental weakness now, so we can do that. Holy shit, was it always this good? Fuck. That's a massive reduction to elemental resistances. But then let's get... Yes, I know I already have a Bind Spectre. Yeah, whatever. Let's go find the next waypoint, and then we go get a big boy. But the reality is he's probably gonna cost more energy than I have to summon. And he's not even gonna be good. These nodes are quite good. This 4% of damage is taken from mana before life. There's a node here, this one, Mental Perseverance. This, in my opinion, is the best notable in the game. Because on every single class, you can get this via anointment on your amulet. And just getting like 10% damage reduction separate from like your armor on a warrior, for example, it's so powerful, it's crazy. And the mana doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter. It's so little. Like, whatever solution you have to keep your mana up is still gonna be enough. Whether it's just chugging potions or whatever. It's so good. Makes a huge difference. And this is also why I want to have fire minions, so that I can just use the curse, and it buffs my own damage, and it just buffs all of my minions at the same time. So as much as it's As much as it's fun to mess around with all kinds of minions, the reality is I need one that does fire damage. Need. North Paw. Increased crit bonus. Base crit chance for attacks with weapons is 7%. That's honestly... These are honestly not very good. $33 to spirit. Life regen. But it's an armor. It's kind of ass. This one has triple res. This one has nothing. Ooh. That's a tough one. I think we'll equip it. I'm greedy. We'll... I don't have any runes. I'll save this one just in case I change my mind. Here, have this useless gold. Galvanic Field. This is a new one. Gain a buff that boosts your shock damage. Shocking an enemy consumes the buff to attach an orb of electricity. The orb fires bolts of electricity at nearby enemies until it expires. Huh. That's, what are they called in PoE1? Not marks, the sigils with spells. Brand. That's a pseudo brand. I always thought brands were cool. I didn't like them in PoE1 because in PoE1 everything just turned into like you only played this one spell. But I really always thought brands were nice because it was like a dot you could add to your fire build. So it made you able to play multiple skills. And I always liked playing multiple skills. Bitter Blue. And almost every single unique we've found so far I have never seen before in this game. Southpaw I have seen. This one I've never seen. 9% increased ES. 87 max mana. Increased ES recharge. Energy shield recharge starts when you use a mana flask. That's kind of interesting. But unfortunately, like every single unique in the game, it's total garbage because it is a level 1 unique and it has no stats. And I would never ever use that. I hate the uniques in this game. They're so bad. They're so bad I wish they didn't even have uniques. If I see a unique that has like a unique special mechanic that like doesn't exist on a high level item, that just makes me angry. Like, or a unique item that's like built around a certain mechanic, kind of. And it's still just a leveling item. It's just like, it just feels like bait. Like, just wasted design space. I hate it so much. It's so bad. Like, they're spending time and energy making unique items with unique art and unique mechanics that they've thought out. And then they just like intentionally make them garbage. Just because, oh, it's just supposed to be for leveling. Like, okay, fuck you. Do I play this? Bonuses from equipped amulets apply to your minions? I kind of don't like that because spirit is on amulets. So I think no, because I want more minions. The issue with your minions dying over and over is I'm reliant on the minions to do damage, so when I don't have any minions out, nothing is happening. Like my fireball does not do a lot of damage right now. These guys are almost cool, but they're so slow at casting their little silly spell. Can't kill the little minions fast enough to actually damage this boss. Oh! Good timing. Unfortunately, completely useless. But still, good timing. It doesn't, literally doesn't do anything. Something tells me I might end up with that armor that gives you 100 spirit. I don't know. Right now I am... I have enough to use Raging Spirits again, which I think is a significant damage boost, and I should probably actually use Raging Spirits. At least while we're leveling, I think Raging Spirits should always be on. And then later on, maybe I can remove it. But unfortunately, right now, my curses are... Like, even if I do have the curse, it's kind of useless. Maybe I can make it decent already. I need efficiency. But more than that, I need prolonged duration. Yeah. So, prolonged duration. Because I need longer duration on the curse, and assuming we're fighting like a boss, 30% more duration and 30% reduced mana cost is actually the same thing, except the duration is just better because you have to reapply it less often. But it means you cast it less often, which means it costs less. But yeah, there are two wheels that you need at minimum to make curses and not ass. You need this one here, increased durations, because this is double duration, and you need this one down here. This increased AoE. This is double AoE. Without those two, curses are fucking unusable. They're so bad. That's, in my opinion, the minimum. You can do without the AoE if you only ever use the curse on bosses. Then you can live without it. But you need to have the duration, in my opinion. If you can get like skill duration instead, that can work. But even just the support gem is so weak. It's not enough. The duration is so low. It's so expensive to use. You really cannot keep spamming it. Oh! I'll be honest, I kind of want to try one of those guys. I think I might get one. Are you serious? Are you serious? You can't get him either? Is it really? Are they really gonna do that? Like every single cool mob, you're like, oh, maybe I can have that. No, fuck you. Nope, 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 nope. Assuming that he doesn't just have the same name as one of the others. Don't know what he was called. Maybe you just can't raise like skeletons. I don't know. No, you can raise these. We'll see. Curses might be too harsh to play with Mind Over Matter. They are expensive, so. Alright, we're getting some damage. I think regardless, I do have to get elemental resistance on them. No matter what. Fire resistant. Can't raise anything there. Why can I raise scarabs? Aren't those constructs too? They're literally just risen magi. Yeah, you just can't. Abyssal Depths, okay.
Curiosity kills, but I don't mind a little death.
Let's get better raging spirits. Is there maybe something else we should also get better? Fireball. Accuracy. Set. Help! What's happening? Body blocked. Oh, it got locked. I could jump down again, but it bugged out. Alright, you get one try. Yeah, my issue right now is I don't do enough damage, and my minions don't do enough damage. So I kind of just suck.
Long forgotten shrine.
So when there are lots of enemies and I get surrounded, I just can't really do much.
Young one.
33% increased spirit. This is discipline though, and the issue here is that I don't know. Maybe if this lets me. No. It doesn't let me have one more. In order to play that, I would have to just say, like, let's play Arsonist instead, maybe. So then I get 3 Arsonists. Huh? Okay, it does less damage. It lets us have 3 skeletal arsonists. And then we get discipline for free. Which is actually pretty decent, I think. But we can save this one once again. We can also try this. This one's decent. Flat damage on your minions, I think, is probably pretty good. Alright, let's go get the fat boy. Should be here.
I will feast on your soul.
99 spirit. That's pretty chunky. Think we won't really be able to use that, but we can try it. So that basically means I have to get rid of all of that. And we can turn on one of these guys. And then I can have one zealot. Maybe I can put Infernal Legion on this guy? Maybe, but I don't know if he's gonna cut it. Is that all he does? He just has one single target attack? Because in that case, the only thing that could save him is if he is good with Infernal Legion. Which he could be. He could genuinely be really good with Infernal Legion. He absolutely could be. So we can go get Infernal Legion, and maybe we even put elemental resistance on him so he doesn't die from it as fast. But I don't have any support gems for that. Infernal Legion. Increased AoE. Just to increase the AoE of Infernal Legion. Because 1.5 meters is not that big. We are in Buried Shrines. He does burn to death quite fast. So that's that's an issue, maybe. He feels like he revives like super fast for some reason. That does not feel like 8 seconds. It's 8 seconds. He dies so fast. And if we take a look, when he respawns, he doesn't actually start with energy shield. Okay, in that case, I think discipline is useless. Then we might have to actually play. Oh, that's actually really bad in that case. If he spawned with energy shield, it would be good. he doesn't, it's bad. So we have to play Malice. Unless there's another scepter later. We probably have to play Malice. It... I don't think it's a universal transportation thing. Spirit... Actually, I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know if he's doing anything. I think this guy is probably not what we're gonna do. But like, if he could out regen and survive this, then it could be okay. But I don't know if there is like any regen. Like here we have minions have reduced life recovery. Here we have life. Minions regenerate 3% of life per second. This one might be a take. I kind of don't want to go over here, but there is damage here. Chaos Res. Oh! Oh! +1 orb limit? God damn. That's kind of cool. Oh, and I almost want to go and play an orb sword immediately. Because that means you can have... If you get the amulet, you can have 4 of each orb. But... Frost Orb has a cooldown, so it doesn't matter, I think. You could echo it, maybe. I don't know if Frost Orb has a... Frost Bomb has a limit. But this could make Solar Orb kind of cool. I don't know. Let's see. You collect a remnant. Infusion. Is there anything for just having infusions? And not consuming them? No. So having infusions doesn't really do anything, I think. No. That's a little sad. I think infusions are kind of neat. But I don't like them you're playing like an elemental build, I don't like them. But if you're playing a pure build, I think they are potentially really cool because they just make your spells more powerful. I just think like a burning Eye of Winter is just retarded. Like, I don't like that at all. I think it's just dumb.
I was weak.
And same thing with like shooting sparks through firewall. I think it's just dumb. It just doesn't feel right. It feels... The lore feels weird. I mean, not the lore, I guess, but kind of. It's just like, it just feels like it's just there for the sake of mechanics. I don't like that. Burning sparks of lightning is, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. It's just weird. I like how my guy just keeps disappearing and coming back over and over again. I mean, it actually works. Like, the damage is fine right now. So, I don't know. I don't know if he's doing any damage or if it's just all Raging Spirits. It could just be all Raging Spirits. Who knows? Uba.
This is what I needed.
There was a
Support. Let's try that. Now he has 30% more resistance. Hello.
Here we are. This could be useful.
Purity of Ice. Honestly, this would almost be more useful than the Discipline right now. I'm gonna... I can't actually switch back. I don't have enough spirit to switch back. I think the only thing I could do is add, like, vitality to it, maybe? Anyhow. Now we go to the Valley of the Titans. I want more coffee. Maybe I'll make a cup of tea. Or Or I die from caffeine overdose. It's been like 2 zones since I made that. I think spectres are interesting and fun. It's nice to be able to just try racing random mobs in the game. It's just, I feel like they're almost exclusively worse than just any other minion you can just get from the skill gems. Both in terms of just raw damage and just attack functionality, but also the fact that every single one of those come with an active ability. So it feels hard to compete with them. It's really just more like a thematic thing almost. But I do think it's pretty cool to be able to do things like get one of these big guys. Like, if that actually works, I think that could actually be kind of cool. Using a really big guy like that and just having one of them. You don't have to have multiple. And just slapping Infernal Legion on them. Or maybe we can get a big one that has like a cool AoE.
Titans lived and died here. What fate wrought their
He is surviving a little bit longer, but he's still taking a lot of damage. I think we have to get the region. 3% life regen is a lot for minions. The thing I worry about with the big guy is that the Infernal Legion AoE is from his center, meaning that because he's so big, it's actually smaller, if that makes sense. But it might be from his edges, I'm not sure. Because becoming bigger, for example, like your character having a larger size, means that you get larger, like, AoEs and stuff like that. So I don't know if that's true for just size in general, or if size is like a multiplier, or... I mean, they are taking some damage from him, for sure. I don't know if it's good damage. It is damage. Where's the boss? One of these is a boss. Could maybe use Mana Drain Wand. Because I'm not using the wand ability anyway. Increased charge. Oh, you get a permanent charge slot. Permanent slot here now. Okay. Increased charm charges gained. Yeah. More uptime. That's good. Alright. Let's go pick up this wand here, just in case. This it has level 8 Mana Drain. I just thought that maybe that could be something cold damage now. So I don't think I'll really be using a wand skill. I could... Like, Volatile Dead could genuinely be the option to go for. To be honest. Yeah, one big mob, 1 or 2 casters, and then the rest smaller summons. It's kind of the plan. Not sure which big mob. I think this guy is like okay, honestly. I just wish he was a little faster. But that might be solvable. I honestly don't mind him being a little slow if I only have one of them. There are 2 demons that I might try. One is called like Demon Harpy, and the other one is just called, I don't even know. I think it's just called like Demon something. I think it's special. They're both from the corrupted maps. There's the big dragon. From Trial of Chaos. Otherwise, I don't really remember that many big mobs that are cool. And there's also whatever is in Act 4, right? I think the worst thing about Flame Wall is that for whatever reason they gave it like the range, it's like melee range. Almost. Like it doesn't have real range. And it's because they're designing skills to be only functional as combo skills, which I think is just the wrong thing to do. Just wrong. %8 resistance instead of damage, because I think that might be more damage. Increased reservation efficiency. This is honestly not that interesting. It's 12% more spirit, but there are so few sources of spirit. Oh yeah, we need to take this one. This is 4% increased spirit, but also the presence AoE. You actually get very little essence base, so if you don't get that, your auras are tiny. And the way it looks, we might...
It appears they fought here.
We might be going with the crit aura, I'm not sure. I don't know if it's Infernal Legion that's just... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just not working. Like, if you look at these skulls, they don't spawn with Urge Shield either. But it does start to recover immediately, but that's still worthless. I think Discipline is actually kind of worthless. The only one who has any benefit from it is yourself. Which isn't bad. Like, that's genuinely not terrible. But for your minions, I feel like it's kind of whatever. I think it can kind of be a little useful, but not much, because they don't get extra. Like, they just get the flat yes, and it's like they get 62 hit points. That has to recharge for like 8 seconds. Actually, I don't know. What is the speed? What is the base speed? Affects how quickly enter. Yeah, I know that. But what is the... .5 per second. What is that? Yeah, that's 8. So it takes them 8 seconds to gain 60 hit points. And that's just really awful, to be honest. NATO. Where is it? Oh, there's the checkpoint. I genuinely don't understand the need to like get stunned and stuff like that when you're sprinting. Like if you actually think about it in practice, like what am I gonna do with sprint in combat? Like it's so clunky. You have to do an entire dodge, and then you can only sprint like forward. It's got a slow turning radius. What am I gonna do in combat with sprint? Like, it's like actually unusable for anything in combat. So why was there an actual need to like stun you because you ran into some like an arrow while sprinting? I don't know. Where did my...
This was certainly off limits to mortals. How exciting.
I could maybe add like exposure to fireball or something, so that we can curse and do exposure. Ooh. 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 That's actually poggy. Actually really good. Increased spirit. It actually has one more spirit. And 9 life regen. For my pets. If I could get a little bit more resistance, that might almost be enough to keep him up. But, oh, holy shit. How long have I been that soon? Dave just cannot stay logged in. My fireball is doing nothing now. Nothing. Winged horror. That could be a neat. Neat spectre, but no lightning damage. I actually can kind of just go lightning damage because I think exposure is also elemental exposure now. Or is it maybe fire exposure still? I'm not sure. But like the curse is elemental weakness now, so I could use that with any element, but I just wanted fire because that was the theme. The Infernalist theme.
Oh, right. Of course.
+2 level of all fire spell skills.
Stay in sight.
Oh yeah. Can slap on that. I feel like you never get stunned though. To be honest. It's this thing that's like sometimes when you get a little overwhelmed, you end up getting stunned and then you just get like one-shotted. But that's only if you don't have enough damage to keep swarms off you. And I feel like it's more so an issue as like a warrior. But it's a problem that's a lot more solvable as a warrior. Like you just get a couple of threshold nodes and you're good. As a caster, you might want to get some threshold on gear. Because more so than getting stunned, getting frozen is ass. So that's something that I think is good to have some elemental threshold against. I don't remember if you can get elemental threshold on gear or if it's just stun threshold.
One still lives. For now.
This is where ES is good against bosses, because they usually don't hit you that often. But even so, you need to have faster recharge, otherwise it's just still ass. Ow. Woo! Maybe that spot wasn't as safe as I thought. I think Flame Wall is a lot worse now. Like before, you could at least put it in front of enemies and they would just walk through it and they'd get ignited. And that way they'd take some damage while they're like coming towards you. But now it's not even gonna do that. It's just gonna give them a little bit of flammability. I feel like the only thing it does now, because I don't think it really does damage, is help you keep flammability up. So it lets you ignite with another ability, more or less. Elemental weakness, we need efficiency. Right. Efficiency 2 is all the way down here. Yep. Efficiency.
Speak up.
We still have Exalt. Put it on this thing. Little hit chance. Is it full? Yeah, it's full now. Alright. I still don't want to do a trial of the Secamus. Let's continue doing more stuff.
You have your orders.
This whole operation would be more efficient if they were dead.
Like, how are you supposed to know where you're supposed to go? Like, you just have to know where you need to go. It's like, huh? Like, I know where I'm supposed to go. And I still, like, barely... Oh, there's the pointer. It's because everything here is, like, on top of each other.
Nowhere left to hide now.
I am hesitant.
Travel to Deshar. There.
So this is how they bury their dead. It's rather elegant.
So here we get extra skill points, we get lightning rests. The last thing I ever want to do in any PvE playthrough is have to do the trials more than I have to. Help! Help! Going into the trials and failing is like uninstall. It's so awful. These guys could be good. Genuinely good. I don't know what this Archon thing is. Is that a skill? What the fuck is Archon? I was thinking of doing offerings, but I'm not sure. I think it might be too much to fit. I think we don't do that. Because I'm already doing curses. I do have to go like past them anyway, but I think it's probably not the play. Why does it have a recovery rate and recharge rate? That's... Are those two things multiplicative? Is that what this is? This is like more? I doubt that. Do we have anything that needs more gems? Oh, the zealots don't really have anything. More AoE, maybe. Rapid casting. Maybe I should put something on Raging Spirits. I need more strength. It seems. I don't know if it's worth not getting this, to be honest. That's like one of the things that I feel is much more so. In PoE2 than PoE1. In PoE1, you just take the notables. You avoid taking small nodes as much as possible. Here, I feel the opposite. Here, there's so much traveling around to get things that when you finally get there, you take everything. More or less. fuck is this? Oh, okay. 25% reduced reservation efficiency. This gives you giga minions. But they cost way more. I feel like that's something to consider. Because the fact that they are bigger and I have less means if I use this strat right there, having one minion that's just huge and putting Infernal Legion on him, that's more damage for him. And I don't think it's worth putting Infernal Legion on like a bunch of small mobs. Having one huge mob with Infernal Legion is probably the way to go. I say probably because it really depends on how it ends up working in practice. But I mean, that's how it should be, I think. And maybe I should get life just because of that. Because life is more Infernal Legion damage. And also, having minions die is kind of like... Do I really want that? I don't know if I do. Maybe I want to have a fat army. Maybe I don't want minion rise speed much. Maybe I skip going to the right side. And we only get the one revive node, and then we go life instead and have chunky dudes that do giga AoE fire damage. And just have a few less. Big minions. Many minions is cool, but I feel like many minions would be better if you just went with like a skeleton build. Because otherwise they fit poorly on the fucking map. I need my minion! I need my tank! And see, that's another thing. Having minion downtime is just kind of ass. They're one-shotting the guy almost. But it has to be the right mobs in that case. Sure. So we want the minion regen next. After we take this whole wheel. We go take the minion regen. Yeah, flammability is for sure a buff to fire damage. Absolutely. I just think, like I said, it's just so overcomplicated, man. I think it becomes dangerous at some point when you start designing things like everything is designed for a game designer, kind of. It's just like complicated thing on top of complicated thing, and this interaction and that interaction, and blah blah blah. Because at some point you start making things first that like it doesn't even make sense to people who are like smart or like understand game mechanics or whatever. It makes sense to you, to like your sensibilities as a game designer, and that's what makes it ass. Because it's like, yeah, I think this makes sense, but then you need like an entire Google Doc page to just describe the fucking mechanic to make the enemies burn. Like, it doesn't have to be that complicated, does it? Fireball has percentage chance to cause burning. There you go. You go and take 10% chance to ignite on the tree, then you have 10% chance to ignite. Help! I'm slowed! I think my big guy was alive for like 1 second there. Oh! Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh, double bad. This is gonna be random if I live or die. We lived. There we go. Jesus, finally.
The Faradin. They are still here.
Now here's the thing here.
I hear you. You found a letter? When I have the...
Giving her the letter. We get some points. And now we get 12% reservation efficiency. It didn't update. There. It actually doesn't allow us to get even one more minion. Right now, at least.
The path to go.
But
Stay in sight. What? Oh, yeah, this could be useful.
it does allow me to
Tell your tale.
put vitality here.
How can
I must keep calculating.
On discipline. Oh, it's 20 for vitality. Fuck. That's vitality 1. Vitality 2 is 40! Holy fuck! That's assuming that it even works on the aura and not just on me, but I think it should work on the minions. It should. Okay, so that is a universal thing for spectres. I think that's good. Stand still. Oh. Oh, okay, I can't turn it off. I can't see. 1% doesn't make enough of a difference at the moment for him. Nah, I can't tell. It says life regeneration granted to you. So does vitality actually not give that to minions? Hold on. Because when they talked about it before, it was like make your own aura kind of thing. But I guess it's make your own aura for you only. That's kind of lame. Like, alright, nobody knows. I think it only applies to you. Oh, why? Like, it's not even good. Like, getting 1% regen on your allies by putting it on an aura, specifically, it still costs fucking 20. It's not even good. But it's like, no. No, you can't do that. It's only on you. I don't get it. There's nothing on this map, right? And you just want to get through it. Oh, Caleb. I think this is the first time I've ever wanted to go through the Trial of Chaos, just to get that one mob as a spectre. After this, we do the trial. And then we get the dog. The thing is, I don't know if the dog does the same thing as Infernal Legion, like by default. And if it does, then Infernal Legion becomes kind of superfluous. And I don't know if the dog should have Infernal Legion. Or be the Infernal Legion mob anyway. Guess we'll find out. Have you managed to download the game yet? Increased AoE. Do we get increased AoE or more life? I think... neither? Region? I don't really want to go in here, but this is like, you get resistance here. And I feel like otherwise there aren't that many places to get resistance. Maybe I just need to go in here and grab 40% fire res. I'm gonna use Infernal Legion. But it's... I think the life region will be more impactful. It's so much that it might actually be better to get rid of this for now. And just go and grab that immediately. And maybe even go here immediately. Because I think it's gonna be more damage. Because my guy's dying all the time. Is probably so much worse.
I must keep calculating.
No, never mind. I was like, holy shit, that's so expensive. But no, I can actually afford it. And then we take the virus. We refund all of this. I'm not sure if I have enough spirit now. I don't think so. We'll have to get rid of vitality. Which is fine, it sucks anyway. Okay. And now we try that. That was not the right portal. This is not the right place. Now, he is not dying. He is not dying. So now we have a completely different minion that's just constantly on fire, but he's always alive. So let's see if that is more valuable than a minion that burns to death in 2 seconds constantly. But now he's slow. Look, I think he actually does like decent-ish damage. It's not great, but it's not awful. I think he needs bigger AoE. which is something we get on the other node. He does lose life though. I think he has just enough to stop himself from dying. So he will eventually go down, but I think that's okay. Ah!
Let these towers stand for all time, so that the sands may never swallow the honored dead. We give you to the sky and to the wind in defiance of the doom of the desert.
I think the dog is like very tiny though. I genuinely don't know how good the dog is. I've never had it, I haven't seen it. I've only seen people say that it sucks, and it might, but I still think it's worth it just because it's 20% damage reduction to have the dog. And it is a companion. And so far, every companion I have seen is like completely useless. Try dribble. So I don't know if it gets enough damage scaling to actually do anything at all. But we'll see. At least it's free. Costs 0 spirit to have, so it's a free pet. That gives you 20% damage reduction. Ah! I'm a little bit torn because I want to put a lesser artificer's orb on this guy so that I can give him more AoE, but I think I'll probably replace him, so it's probably a waste. No! Where's the thing? Where are they? Down here somewhere. Yeah, I think the Infernal Legion AoE might be from his center, but I think the reality is also that the number is just really low by default. It's like what, like 1.5? That's tiny. And the question is, does it do, is it ignite? Yes, I think it's ignite.
None can oppose me.
What does it say? Ignite enemies. Yeah. Okay, so that's why. So that means that he's not, that's why they're not burning when they're close to him. I think it's still very small. It is very small. But I think it's like acceptable. If it was twice as big, which it might be with some AoE, I think it would be good. Like, it's still kind of small-ish, but acceptable. And that means that he will keep flammability permanently at maximum, so all of my fireballs will always ignite, and all my minion attacks will always ignite. But it won't really do that much unless they hit harder than his ignite already, like what it already does. And even then it's a little bit of a waste, I think, but more minion damage. Recoup. I can't take this right now. If I take this, I can't use the minions. I have one big guy and I have one flying boy. I'd have to turn off volatile, or I'd have to turn off Raging Spirits, and I think that is also the wrong choice. So I think now we go up and we go and get this again. Because here we get more minion AoE as well. 16, 24, 44% increased AoE. It's almost time to take maybe this and that for my own defenses, but I think minions are more important right now. We can also... No, I haven't taken this. It's just tricking me. Never mind. Actually have more AoE here already. We have more minion life here as well. It is probably worth taking this to be honest. I feel like in almost every case, it's worth taking the whole wheel. It's kind of weird because it feels like they're trying to make notables better by like giving them penalties to make them feel chunkier. But at the same time, you just want to take all of the small nodes in this compared to, like in PoE1, you don't want to do that. I guess it's just because there's so much travel between each thing. In PoE1, everything's like right next to each other all the time. Well, I think we want to travel up here, regardless. Mind over matter, we're gonna need to have like a whole bunch of mana regen before that. I don't know. Right now I really barely have any resistance or any defense. Oh! Now we go to the boss.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Easiest boss in the game, do you think he can kill me? He can randomly kill you. Because that's the only thing he can do.
Get back in your hole.
I don't know what he's doing. He's just vomiting over there. Ow! Oh, he can't one-shot me. Woohoo! There we go.
One day, I'll bring you back to serve.
Now this is a bit of a question. What does the level of Bind Spirit do? Is I don't seem to be able to Oh no, I can upgrade them here. It doesn't really affect their spirit costs. What does it do? I'll be right back. Scales up their stats, I wager. So, does it say... Minion info. Life, 460. Lost men, 212. Life recovery per second, 13.8. Maximum life taken as fire per second, 20%. How much is that? 92. He's got 83 fire res already. So he's taking 15.5 damage per second. And he's recovering 13.8. So he is going down, but very slowly. My zealots actually also need something new. They need more damage. Magnified area? Maybe? So let's see, 460. It now has 616. Alright.
Right, of course. I will tell your tale.
Now, try it.
The Ferden as we speak.
Off we go. It's time to kill.
Trial of the Secamus. Disgusting.
We now have their fight to the last.
Traditions are meaningless drivel. But let's see what power is offered here.
Dog!
I will serve.
Honor resistance.
Goodbye.
And movement speed bonus. Got a good one. First, right off the bat.
I have to admit, I'm somewhat enjoying all this.
I think the snakes here are kind of cool too. The ones that shoot the red thing. I think spectres are genuinely really cool. Because I feel like you can make so many thematic builds with it. Like, you can make so many, like, elementalist summoners. Being able to just have, like, lightning type summons, or getting, like, Death Knights from Expedition, or getting some poison mobs, or whatever. I think it's cool. Having big minions, having small minions. Though almost every Spectre is expensive as fuck compared to the normal ones. I also think just having the Skeleton Warriors from the Scepter is pretty cool. Don't know if they're actually useless or if people just think that. Let's honor restored. I think is fine. Honor restoration. That's for. You can see fewer rooms ahead. Oh, that sucks. Man, all of these are fucking garbage. Less movement speed if you've been hit by an enemy recently. Sure, I'll take that. I don't want to get hit anyway. But you have to equip items for this. Like, you get little chalices and relics or whatever they're called that you equip. And what's good actually depends highly on what kind of build you are. Because armor builds are really, really strong here. Like, they are extremely good. People think that they're bad because everyone is retarded and just hates armor now. But because you get like literally 10 times more honor if you're playing an energy shield build versus playing an armor build. But that's because armor actually like reduces the amount of honor damage that you take by the same amount that you have damage reduction, right? So the fact that you have a smaller pool means that you can actually take items and mechanics in here that recover honor. So playing armor and stacking like honor restoration when you take a shrine or when you kill a boss or whatever is really, 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 really good. While if you're playing energy shield, it's complete trash. Because you can't really... Like, if you have 10,000 honor and you recover, like, 20, Like, it's useless. But if you have 2000 and you recover 20, that's still not that great, but you can stack it up to more. Oh, I might fail. I'm lost track of where I am and where the thing is there. Gotta pay attention. I didn't lose.
Stand tall.
I did it.
A moment of respite.
You and your minions deal 40% less. Monsters remove 5% of your life mana and ES on hit. Oh, those are like the two worst. If you like the one where you lose 5%, sounds like whatever, but it makes like every single trap here like one shot you. It counts. There's a trap that just shoots a bunch of fireballs across the corridor. If you get hit by those fireballs, you get like one-shotted. If you have that debuff.
Good riddance. A moment of respite.
Grants you a boon. Yeah, but it's still better than 40% less damage. And we get a boon afterwards too, so might be okay. The best thing you can have here, there are relics that let you see like 1 or 2 ahead when you're choosing rooms. That's like the best thing you can have. Because otherwise the game will just screw you over. Right. My phone ringing. Okay. probably up.
Swift magnificence.
Did we win? Yes. %50 more defenses. Take 64 physical damage. Monster actions cannot be slowed. Monsters have faster attack cast movement speed. I'm gonna take this one. Monsters deal less damage. Lose all sacred water and floor completion. That's fine. Let's go here. Free honor. Oh, I think I might have just like stood in the fire. Which is pretty bad. Ow, she hit me! I think. Damn, why am I so slow? Oh! I got hit again. Oh! Oh! Maybe I knew that they added that. I didn't know they did that. Did I? I don't know. Maybe I haven't pulled enough levers for it to matter. But you can dodge out of the lever pulling animation now. It's crazy. Gain a random boon. 40% increased movement speed. That one's nice. Level 6 skill gems? Come on, man, bro. Guess that's what I get for waiting until we're over-leveled. Where the hell? I have to go, like, around there, or... Yeah, okay. It was up there. You actually have more control while rolling than you do recovering from sprint. You can actually change direction mid-roll. But you can't do that when you're recovering from sprinting. Okay. Yep. Those could also be kind of cool. Big explosions. Yeah, I think Fire Flame Wall might be borderline completely useless. It could be free expose. So that could be our exposure source instead of putting it on Fireball. Because the exposure is really only needed for bosses, I would say.
A formidable rock challenges me.
Ow! I'm gonna lose. I did it. Choose your ascendancy. Let's just check. Summon Infernal Hound. Minions ignite enemies within a radius of 2.5 meters as though... Yeah, this guy is... He has built-in Infernal Legion. Which makes the big guy strat kind of questionable. Is that big guy your summon? Yeah, he's my summon. Because that's free Infernal Legion. So now we have a dog. There's the dog. So the dog is just now purely better than the big guy. So what we need now, I guess, is a big guy that wants to slam or something.
May that serve you.
What do we have? We have one gold key, a royal. We have two here. Let's see. Royal are jewels, and Arcanist is orbs.
Not bad.
Mysterious is anything. Go with armor. Mysterious. Mysterious is anything.
Too much clutter.
Rest a while. We will succeed.
You do have a stash here, so.
No.
Yes. We're done. We now have a dog. I don't know if the dog is good or bad, but we have the dog. Honor res, it's good. Basically, the first thing you need to do here is get items that give you honor resistance, and you need to stack that up to maximum. So honor res, you actually need to make sure that you have both modifiers. Bosses deal reduced damage and 17 honor res. That's pretty big. Just don't let Cho eat it. I'll try to keep her away. This one, increased honor restored. This is good for a warrior. It is bad for me because we are gonna play energy shield and mana. Rare monsters deal reduced damage, reduced merchant prices. I think this one can be good because when you're doing like the full run at high level, the thing that matters the most is buying things from merchants, so like getting more water, and because water is money in here. Getting more water and finding the merchants is like what makes the run doable. Because you need to... This was one level, and when you are doing the highest level one, you have to run through the first level, a second level, a third level, and then there's a final boss. You have to do all of that. It takes like an hour. It sucks ass, like gigantic ass. I hate it. Because if you fail at the end, you've wasted all of that time. It's so bad. I hate it so much. And it's RNG as well. So you have to know how to be able to beat it in order to beat it. And even then, it's like you have to know how to mitigate the RNG. And that means like getting relics that let you see further steps ahead, so you know which paths not to take. You also need to know like how to find merchants and also what to buy. Like for example, if you don't have the 40% increased movement speed boon, you pretty much can't finish it. Because the last boss has a mechanic where you have to run around the room and pick up some stuff, and you get like slowed. And if you don't pick up all of it, you get insta-killed, and then you lose your entire run. So if you don't have that, you basically can't do the final boss. And that's just how it is. Did we get anything? Increased flammability magnitude. Additional physical damage reduction. Increased cast speed. Minions deal more damage. Alright. Increased damage with war cries. Everything else is kinda ass. So we can remove Infernal Legion because now we have the dog. The dog has almost twice as much life as the Drudge. So yeah. He is way better at the Infernal Legion bit, and he doesn't even take damage from it. But you can't see the damage here. But this guy's damage seems pathetic here. Main hand total damage 9 to 17. That's just atrocious. So he can't really do anything other than ignite enemies in an AoE around him. Either my eyes got just too used to looking at them, or I managed to give rapier edging kids some actually quite pretty faces. Well, that sounds good. But yes, eventually you do get used to looking at it. Why does he have resistances twice? Should I move anything over to him? Fire attunement. Multi-shot. I don't think I want multi-shot on anyone, actually. Not really. Maybe we put AoE on the dog then. Yeah, I mean, that's because you do lose like the ability to tell what the fuck you're doing. That's why like the flipping technique exists, and so that just like resets your brain a bit. And just taking a break is good. Not back at the jewel socket yet. Alright. So we're going to the Dreadnought now. Yeah, I kind of feel like I should get rid of the big guy now. Maybe I should just get rid of him for now. Like, just bye-bye. And then we have room for one more zealot. Maybe. The dog already fills this guy's role, so he's not gonna actually do anything now. I need to get a minion that actually does like AoE slams or something like that. Like real abilities, but I'll be right back.
It's not time to kill them all. Yet.
I have 43 spirit to go right now. So for the moment, take vitality back. Magnified area. Knock minion instability. Music feels like it's from Gothic or Risen. Two games I haven't played. Should I? I hear people mention them all the time. I'm not very good with Slabjank though. I played Risen once as a kid, and I like gave up because it was like unplayable. It felt like you couldn't actually play the game. Controls were so bad. That's why I've never played the rest of them. Let's see how our dog's gonna hold up here. I don't know why the companions... Why they insist on making the companions do like literally 10 damage per hit. Because it's the same when you're playing a ranger or whatever, and... Yeah, his attacks do literally nothing. But he does do good AoE damage. I just don't understand why they make them so boring. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, it's the companion. He doesn't cost spirit, so he can't do any damage with his basic attack. Like, I don't know why. It just makes it feel artificial and weird. Same when you, like I said, when you use Tame Beast. Because that's something you might feel is cool, right? You're like, oh, you can finally have like an animal companion when you're playing like a ranger or something like that. Oh, that's badass. No, it fucking sucks ass. Because the only thing it does is it lets you capture a beast, but it has to be a rare beast. And what it does is it lets you capture a beast with an aura, so that it gives you your aura. And that's all it does. It does literally 10 damage every time it hits. It does nothing. And you can't scale it in any real manner at all in the talent tree. Like, there's like companion damage, but it's just worthless. You can get a companion that like summons little like lightning balls, because that's its special like rare modifier, and those can do damage. And that's the only thing you can scale on them. But it's not like you can have like a wolf or something, and that's cool. No, you can only have a wolf that summons laser balls, and then he does damage with that. It's so bad. Like, it's just, and that's what I've been saying. Like, for whatever reason, they have like they're making such a good game. And like every single decision that they do in terms of like mechanics and functions and just design like that. It just doesn't make any sense. Like it's just stupid. I don't get it. Level 8 uncut gem. Do I get another inspector? I think we should have another bind spectre on hand. They're both a 3-game series, but remakes are on the way for Gothic. Yeah, I saw something like that. I love those types of games. For me, absolutely, but they're also multi-hour long. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind long games. It's just those old slapjank games are usually like torture to play. Like 2 Worlds, or whatever it's called. I think it's 2 Worlds. Holy shit. Jerry the Horse. Jerry the Horse on YouTube. 2 Worlds, Jerry the Horse. Jerry goes where he wants to fucking go. This is the kill room. You die here if you don't. Take it easy. Oh yeah, you can get potions that like give your minions life, I think. Maybe that could be something. A discipline scepter might be potentially worth it just to keep on myself. And it does give the minions a little bit more survivability briefly. But it's really just like it sucks up like 1 hit or something. It's not very good for the minions. But it kind of... it's kind of like having a shield equipped. So for that alone, I think it's like okay-ish. Because I don't think the other alternatives are really that good. It's like the crit. The crit aura that might be okay. Otherwise, the other auras are not really that good. They're also kind of like having a shield equipped, like you can get AoE cold rest or something. That's good for you, and it's good for your minions. That way you can skip getting it on the tree, I think. These guys, the meteor guys, I think they're actually legit. I think that's something you can make like a mainstay of any spectre summoner build. But I want to have the solar guys, because they shoot huge fire beams. Ooh, a level 9! Do we get anything new? Skeletal Reavers. Huh? This level 9 tier is available at an earlier level than the elemental one. That's so weird. Sure. I actually don't really want anything else down here. And I don't think I want anything here either. There's no, like, fire mage. Anything like that. And every single summon that you get here is undead themed. So I don't really want any of them. So I think this is maybe, you know, like upgrading Fireball. It's important. Our wall is also falling behind. Maybe I should upgrade these. Sure, let's do that. The damage was getting really, really low. Nope. So because we now have the dog, I think just casting a curse is probably one of the best damaging options right now. Now what I'm wondering, I can't check right now because I don't have any support gems, but what I'm wondering is if there were any support gems that just make you do more damage against burning enemies. And if that's the case, then that's something like every minion should have. Because the dog should just be what makes everything burn. Boss? Yes.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The second hour bow before your king.
The Medicaid must bow.
Oh! Stop hitting me! This guy is extremely tough nowadays. They made him have like insane amounts of HP. It's really hard to get through all of it. Actually really hard to keep him at 100% ignite, but I think that's okay. They don't need to be at 100%. As long as Flame Wall is up, it seems okay. Like this guy, when I was playing my Huntress, took like half an hour to fucking kill him. Like, it was so bad. And you could only damage him with your basic attack too. That was not nice. Ow, I missed. Ouch. He's down! Hit him! We did it!
Nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faradin will rule the Vastiri.
This is not over. Not yet.
We're getting closer to the big demon.
Is done. The war is over. Return with me.
Hope the big demon is cool. And not a huge disappointment. What? Yeah, that's better. Has speed, mana regen, almost the same amount of spell damage. I think that's worth equipping. Alright. You can run over there now! This part sucks a lot less!
My worst.
It's not time
Spoilers.
to kill them all. Yet.
It was all like the while their ruin.
Yes, until then.
The beast has grown too
The
powerful.
beast!
We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
mosquitoes and ticks. Still, better than sand and
Sabatons! More movement speed? No movement speed. Crash boots. Where's my dog? There he is. I should probably spec the curses sooner rather than later. Because I think the dog is gonna be like majority of my damage for a while.
your swamp fiends won't help you. A shaman and her maul.
When it comes to curses, the auto targeting is a pretty big issue. Because it's one of those... Oh, Solar Amulet! Oh, this is only 11. It's one of those cases where... you really want to be able to target it, like, between two enemies. But it always centers it over one of the enemies. It's really, really not good there. And that's what I mean, like, the auto-targeting. It's mostly a detriment to the game. I hope that eventually, because I understand that right now they're like super busy developing the rest of the game. So I hope once we get past that, that stuff like that will get more attention. Because right now there's so many like functionality issues that are just like extremely questionable. Oh, I didn't find the boss. Where's the boss, man?
Treasure hunters, greedy scoundrels.
Ah! I think if you're playing hardcore, you basically have to like not allow yourself to sprint unless it is to backtrack. Because that shit will get you killed for sure. Penalties are so egregious. Where's the boss? Where's my dog? I can't see where my dog is. There's my dog. Level 3 support! Okay, let's see here. If we check here, we have fire, right? But what do we have? What if we type in burning? Ignite. Immolate. Cannot ignite, extra damage against ignited enemies. Yeah, so that's great. That means all of my pets should have immolate. Except for the dog. Not the casters, actually. The dog should maybe have wildfire. That way the ignites will spread across the entire map. But we also have flammability magnitude. Ignite duration. No, I don't want flammability magnitude. I want more ignite damage. More magnitude of ignite there. Searing flames. Magnitude of ignite. Yeah. I think that's probably better. Because he doesn't do any damage with hits. He only does ignite. So that's what he should have. Bit of a waste of a level 3 support gem, I think, but whatever. Actually, no. Where's the boss? It does take a while to ramp up. We'll see. That might become an issue maybe further down the line. Because he doesn't really have Ignite. Like he can't stack Ignite. So eventually he might just stand near monsters and just get them to like 30 flammability, and then that's it. What's the button to direct pets? I think that's actually something you might need.
What a noisy tree.
Skill gem. Let's level up the Lost Men Zealots. That's the only minions we got.
Be sure to...
I can buy?
What a weak, blubbering fool. You're the one who... Not dodge. Nolly. What do you need?
Let's see. Where was it? 30 years ago. Alright. Spirit. Spirit. Do we have an alchemy? No, we don't have an alchemy. Otherwise I would have slammed it. Alright. Transmutation. 10 all attributes. Max mana. It's not worth it. I think. It's just 11 spirit, it's kinda ass. Put it in here for now. We did get a lesser jeweler's orb. To do with that one. Let me see. There it is. I think the curse. Is probably the best choice. And then we give it increased AoE. Probably. Do I have that? No. Not really. It's either that or like... It's either that or get more sockets on Fireball. And Fireball, I think, is just gonna become kind of trash. I don't know really what we'll use it for, other than just something to do.
This jungle has flourished since the fall of the Var. Let it now know darkness.
Oh, ew. Let's see. Yeah. Hold on. Your Donkey Kong summoner could also be cool. Just monkeys. Tons of monkeys. Speaking of monkeys. Can we do it in one try? I'm actually kind of cooking my damage significantly by putting considered casting on Fireball. I should have it as rapid casting, lower cost. Because the lower cast speed means that I get less Raging Spirits. Which is bad. Dude, how long is a companion out of it? There you go. Whoa! Okay. I think it's as a game developer, I think it's an interesting dilemma to look at. The whole issue when it comes to like life regen, recovery, life leech versus like enemies being unable to kill you unless you add like one-shot shit. Because for me, ideally, I think one-shots should be omega rare. It should be like maybe 1 or 2 bosses in the game can't even one-shot you. But here they're kind of just forced to make like most bosses able to one-shot you. It's not really actually the case. I think even this guy, you can tank his slam reasonably well. But I have been neglecting getting like life and stuff. So you could have like 800 life very easily. And I already survived 1 slam, so. But he also has a 5% chance to crit with his slam. Which is fun. But it's like this whole thing about recovery. This is like, how do you even make the game if you want to have like limited recovery?
That's just gonna turn the game into some kind of like potion attrition game like Diablo 2, where you have to go back to town all the time because you ran out of potions. And I honestly think that's kind of like okay to some degree. Like having to go back, buy potions, I think is actually not a bad game design. I don't know what word to use. Philosophy, like, I don't know. But like a game loop. Because I think like something being annoying is a good deterrent from like not playing the game the right way. You know, having to go back to town every 5 seconds because you have not put anything in any defense, I think is a good game design. I think that's better game design than forcing one-shots on every boss. Because otherwise the game can't kill you. Need better flame wall. I kind of want to play Incinerate too. Like, not really, really. But kind of. I don't really know what I would play it with, though. Because channeling skills, it's one of those things where I kind of liked the way they had it in PoE1 more. Where Incinerate was a channel, but you could also release like a big burst of fire with it by just releasing the button after you had channeled it up. That way you didn't necessarily have to only channel to do damage. Like you could do bursts of damage and then move and do bursts. And channel spells I think are really, really bad most of the time. Because it like forces you to stand still and you can't do anything while you're doing it. It's actually a lot better in this game because you can move while casting. So that helps make Incinerate less ass to play. And as long as you get enough attack speed, I think it's okay, because you can ramp it up really fast. So playing Incinerate with like Firestorm or something might be more okay now. Consumes a fire infusion if possible to also create ignited ground. I think the ignited ground is useless though. I don't understand it. Like, unless they've changed how the ignited ground works. See what they show.
Incinerate gains fuel as you spend mana on other skills.
Alright, that's how it works now.
To consume the fuel, creating a jet of fire that ignites and gets stronger the longer you hold it.
Yeah, okay.
It can also consume a fire infusion from your other skills to leave ignited ground in its wake.
So it's like a spender now. I actually like builder spender gameplay. My issue with it is when it's just done poorly, it's just bad. But I do like it. I think it's better than having one button gameplay. But I think it's difficult to do it correctly. And yeah. Because like in Diablo 3, the way it works there is that if your spender is offline, you literally can't kill monsters. Like you're fucking garbage if you are not using your spender. And then when you do, you actually kill enemies. And it's also so hard to build energy in that game. Even with the classes where it's easy to build energy, it's hard to build energy. Like a barbarian, you have so many tools to build energy, and you can have like frenzy, or bash or whatever, and you can like spec it into giving you a lot. And the skills aren't that expensive, unless you're playing like Seismic Wave or something. So you can whirlwind quite a bit. You can even whirlwind permanently, as long as you have the right skill setup. Like you have War Stomp, you have Charge, maybe a War Cry or something, and then you rotate that properly. You can maintain Whirlwind, for example, permanently. Even if we don't look at set items, right? But if you're playing like a Crusader, the Crusader has one skill outside of the builders that generate their resource. And their skills are more expensive than the Barbarians as well. And you're supposed to use a two-handed weapon in your main hand. So you're just standing there like bonk, bonk, bonk. You literally have to hit the enemy like 15 times to use your primary once. And the skill that lets you build more energy faster is on like a 20-second cooldown. And it's just so ridiculously bad. Well, if you're playing, I think the Wizard is actually better designed, where you always have decent recovery. So you can choose if you want to spend more energy faster, and then have like the primary build energy for you, kind of. And that, like, it feels like it makes a lot more sense there. But I do think that it should be kind of like the Monk is in this game, where you have Frost Strike, and Frost Strike is your best skill. Like, Frost Strike is like your best single target, more or less. And then you spend that on like AoEs. You spend that on bigger abilities that might be better, like against a boss, but it shouldn't be more than like 20% better, right? So that you have your primary option that's solid and fun to use, you know, instead of like in Diablo 3, where it's like if you're only using your primary, you're hitting a white mob 10 times before they die. So yeah, but yeah, I think pretty much any system is better than just pure mana one skill. I think pure mana just one skill is the worst system you can have. That's unfortunately what they have kind of done with this game to some degree, but I think it's because that's how PoE 1 works, more or less. But I feel like they've done a decent job to make it better in this game. Like, you can absolutely have more stuff, but the fact that the actual issue is that they have the forced combos. The forced combos actually make you have less abilities available to use. Like, Flame Wall is useless, but there's no reason for it. Like, it should just do damage over time. Like, put it down, it just does damage. Why is it igniting? Like, sure, it can ignite, I guess, but it just... The fact that it doesn't really do damage over time on its own, as just its own damage, means that it just fucks with everything else. Like, the only thing you can really do with it is use it to ignite, and then maybe you have Fireball that does more damage against ignited targets. But I think that might be for attacks only. I'm not sure that's a thing for spells. So it's just ass, right? So you don't really have any use for it. So yeah, I don't know. It's just odd. Let's get better flame. It's ass, but let's try to use it. I'm gonna get 1 dex just in case there are any dex support gems I want to use to be grayed out. Imagine having a bunch of Donkey Kongs and like small Donkey Kongs. That's your summons. There are a lot of game mechanics that people are very against that are actually good. It's just that they've always been implemented poorly. And there are a lot of mechanics people are for, but have never been good, because they can't really be implemented well. That's attributes distribution, for example. It's just bad. It only, in my opinion, it only really serves a purpose in anything that is like an RPG, like a tabletop pen and paper RPG, where it's used to like simulate the story. There it makes sense and it belongs. But like stat distribution, like in Diablo 2, for example, like it doesn't actually add anything to the game. It's just a mental thing. There's no depth there. It doesn't do anything at all. Whatever you can do with it to like create your character can be done in other ways, and that's just better. Because it's also like you don't know. Like Dark Souls is worse because they have it. Like Dark Souls is 100 times worse because there are stats. But it's also what's carrying it, which is fucked up. It's kind of like Skyrim. Like Skyrim is carried by the fact that there's a whole cool world to explore, but it's actually ass because there's nothing there. And Elden Ring builds are the same. There are like a bunch of cool builds that you can try. You can do magics, you know, you can do archery or whatever, but it's all ass. Like the only thing that makes any sense is equipping a weapon and like pressing R1. In Elden Ring you can do magic a little bit more, but it's ass. Almost all the spells in the game are just bad. It's straight up ass. Like the first spell you get is like the best spell in the game. Everything else, even the best spells, are like hyper situational. Like there's a spell you get, you summon like a bunch of fiery skulls. I think you get it from killing Rykard. That spell is ass. It's fucking trash. Except that it can like one-shot larger bosses almost. Because they can actually like hit those bosses. So like in that one scenario, it's like super good. And then against everything else in the entire game, it's just complete waste of mana. And like the higher level spells, like the glintstone spells, everything beyond like glintstone shard is just a waste of mana. Because they cost so much compared to how much more damage they do. That like glintstone shard or whatever is like the only thing that's actually efficient to use. Unless you do the beam and just one-shot a boss. That works. And like all the death spells are just useless. But it's the same in this game too when it comes to stats, and like the passive tree is actually the real reason why people struggle with the bosses, because the bosses in this game are not difficult. But if you go up here, you're like, I don't want to die. You do literally half as much damage. How much is this? 16. 24. 40. 48. 58. 78. 88. 96. Just this is 100% more damage. It's also attack speed. And it also increases your damage. So that's 100% minion damage. But it's also like 50% increased damage for you as well. So if you don't get all of that immediately, you're literally doing half damage or less to Geonor. And the defenses don't do anything. That's great. They don't actually keep you alive. Because the defenses that keep you alive are recovery. And you don't get any recovery early. Unless you're playing a warrior, you can get a little bit of regen. Which actually helps. Where's the fucking cave? Like, I've been yapping for like half an hour. Where is it? Why? Well, we didn't find a cave, but we found an abyss. Don't really want to find an abyss. I should pick up scepters because they might roll higher tier extra spirit, and that's nothing else compares to that in terms of importance. Holy hell. We got a minion. %36 increased spirit. It rolled the same. Gives me 2 more spirit, that's not worth equipping.
We evil in the shadows, my
Mm-hmm. Purity of fire. And it's not a lot more, but it is like 9 more spirit. It's worth it.
Don't drink the water.
Now we have 52. Can we get another? No. I need 10 more. There we go! To switch the amulet. Alright, fine, I'll wriggle it. Progress. Whoops. Wriggle the wrong item. Life regen, max mana. Crit damage bonus. 3% increased damage. This is a terrible waste of exalts. Horrible, horrible.
What do you need?
Alright. Where is it, man? Is it here? No.
In tongues slither through ancient graves. I love my
It's gonna be a bit weird later. Because what I'm gonna need to do is just stack mana on items. And That's gonna be strange before I have what I need. Because before I have enough mana, I won't be able to switch over to Mind Over Matter. And before I have Mind Over Matter, yeah, damage is gonna be weird. Or my survivability is gonna be weird. Stun Threshold, Elemental, Mana Regen. I need Mana Regen. Honestly, I hate not taking any of the other two. Elemental Threshold, I think, is the best one you can take there, but my main source of survivability is gonna be my mana. And it's unfortunate.
I like it.
Power Siphon.
Stay alive. Keep your eyes sharp.
No, stop removing from my mana, man! I don't want that.
Still alive. Don't drink the water.
Let's see. Wand or staff, spell damage. Stun threshold. Spell damage. Don't really feel like it's worth it. Yeah, I don't have any resistances here. Fortunate. There?
Bugs and insects. Delicious.
I'm stunned! See, yeah, you just have to get used to not sprinting. Like, you can't be impatient. This is, again, this is another good example of why it's hard to know what's good and bad, in my opinion. Because implementing sprinting is good. You run faster. Like, why would that be bad? But the fact that it exists makes you want to use it. Because you, like right now, there's nothing here. Why would I not want to sprint? And then enemy appears out of nowhere and it takes forever to stop, and then you get like stunned and then you die. So it like creates this thing that leads into people becoming annoyed with the game. Which is not good. And you can argue that it's like you just gotta not do it, but that only goes so far. Ideally, it would be nice to be able to just spec out of these, because this is a lot of points. But maybe this is what I need. Maybe I should take the recoup. The recoup is kind of ass. 15% damage is... I don't know. Sure. Oh, I wonder if I could spell echo these guys. That could be good. But you might not be able to. They're actually quite solid. I think these guys are pretty decent. Like, the single target isn't that great, but it's serviceable. Right, we go in, get the bog, then we go and find the other waypoints.
A bog, overrun by savages.
A bog!
Time to have some fun.
I'm stuck! I'm stunned! Help! Oh, I'm stunned! Hey! I think this camp is actually kind of neat. Because it's like, the entire point of this camp is just that there's a merchant here. More or less. And the merchant very often has kind of decent stuff. Like, this crossbow would probably be an upgrade. I'd say probably guaranteed. This mace is really strong. Like, I often find good things on this guy. And I think that's just nice. Like,
what's mine is yours.
He is random, which isn't that great, but...
Be well.
But still think it's nice. Getting bigger AoE on my dog is gonna be priority, I think. Because you can't really keep track of where he is. So it's important that he can just hit as much as possible so that he can get to you and deal with the shit that... Oh, this is a rendering bug. Textures are aiming in the wrong direction. Actually, I think this might be an AI bug. Or an upscaling bug. Ah, hard to say. Shader or upscaling bug. Yeah, either way, it looks terrible. Where's the queen? Where's the cavern? I think she should be around here. I think there she's here. She's here somewhere. No? Dude, where is she? Maybe she's just up. I don't think there's really any big reason to look for her. I just like killing the bosses. Yep. Fuck it. Not worth it. Oh yeah, I need to upload that thing. Okay, take care of that when I go eat.
Vile flower.
Uncut support gem. What do we get here? Deal more damage, take more damage. Muster. More damage for each different type of reviving minion you have summoned. That's pretty good. I could have like 4. That would be 28% more damage for all of them. Because the Hellhound is a reviving minion. Yeah. So you'd have the Hellhound, one big mob, caster, main force. That's the idea, at least. Hulking minions, what does that mean? They are gigantic. Reservation multiplier, 130%. But it says are gigantic. That means it's not gonna stack. Because they are already gigantic if I take the node. So we're not gonna be able to double gigantic them. Did the game crash? The game crashed. Or are we back? We're back. I'm back. Are we back? What's happening? Is my internet down? No? Is I think this might be a lag thing. Yeah, I hear you. That's good. I think it is an internet thing, but I think it's their internet thing. Might be the Paris gateway. Who knows? Jeweler's orb? I'm gonna save it. Because I'm really interested in having the big guy. The big guy is cool as fuck. But he might be ass. I don't know. We'll see. Why do I have 217 spirit? Do I really have that much? Ella resistance or increased damage? Because if we look at them, this guy has 83 fire res. I don't know. I don't really understand why he has so much. This is 40. Like, I get that I'm using Purity of Fire right now, but I feel like he had 83 even before that. So, looking at that, taking these, this is 40. That would bring him to 60 resistance. So he should really only have 60 fire res at the moment. Oh, he has another slot now. Oh, nice. It's Elemental Army that gives another 30%. So, I think I should, in reality, I think I have to take all of these. I don't think I have an actual choice. Because the game is designed for 75 plus resistances. Here we get 20. Yeah. PoE 2, Purity of Elements. Is that a thing? Purity of Elements Aura. Doesn't say granted by. Purity of Elements. It seems to exist, but nothing seems to grant it. What if we look at items, scepters, like Purity of Fire, Lightning, Ice, Malice, Skeletal Warrior. No. Discipline, Malice, Lightning, Heart of Ice. That's some unique thing. Maybe. Rat Scepter, Fulmination, Impurity, Skeletal Warrior. Yeah, Scepter. Purity of Elements is not something that exists. So I think the best thing you can really get is just Purity of Lightning, whatever. And that gives 40. So if I go with that, that means I can save like 2 skill points, but that's it. But it also means less maximum. Kind of. I don't really like the auras that are in the game right now. But that's not a big surprise, because they haven't actually really implemented many auras. Because Templar is supposed to be the aura class. So stuff like that's gonna come when we start getting the strength int classes. I think auras are really for everyone, but the Templar is more of an aura class than everyone else. And in this game they have made it more so that auras are not for everyone. In PoE 1, you have to have auras. Like, you're supposed to reserve like 95% of your mana pool to auras, otherwise you're bad. You're a bad character. More or less. So I should have this elemental resistance. It is still possible to have elemental army on every minion. Actually just fine. It's just, it means a lot less damage. It's really just, like, do I need it? Do I need them to be that tanky, or is it, like, okay? Because it's okay that they die. They come back relatively quickly. Right, we get a super toxic bloom, boy. What the fuck was that? Oh, he died. Is this guy something that you can bind?
Bind Spectre allows you.
No. Fuck you. We gotta find the Temple of Chaos. I can't do the Temple of Chaos yet, it's way too hard. I could maybe go in, just to try to get the Spectre. That's like a valid idea. Like, not try to finish it, because that's gonna be potentially a waste of time. I wouldn't try to finish it, like, until we're, like, right before the boss or something.
Oh my, greedy fools.
But just going in and trying to get it would be worth it. I hope it's good. I hope you can get it. If you can't, I'm going to flip out.
What have you learned?
No. No, that's bad. It rolled 2 resistances, but it's actually like less than 30, and just a normal resistance ring gives 30 implicit, so it's not worth equipping.
Be wary. Anything catch your eye? Yes, I did. Don't drink the water.
Actually, I want to keep this in my inventory. And here, the dog. This is also something you can do. This is actually kind of legit now. Like if you have a skill like Flame Wall, like I think Flame Wall is just kind of ass now, but if you have something that ignites and you have like all of your fire skills are now competing for ignites, you can now slap elemental focus on all of them except for the one that you want to ignite. I think that's really legit. And I wonder if I should put this on Fireball. I actually don't know if I should have Fireball, so I'm not sure I want to invest into it. Either way, I'll be right back. Oh, there is actually, you can do that. You can play Infusion and just not play Infusion. So you can stack up Infusions and just use that to power your stuff. But is there a reason to do that? 1, 2. I think that's kind of a no. Okay, you can have 3 infusion by default. So you can have 5 total. That's 20%. That's not awful, but it's also not great. But you can also use charges. Now, generating charges is ass, though, in this game. In PoE 1, there's like a million ways to just get charges for free. But here, not so much. Oh, wait, no, it says per different type. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so this is total ass then. That means that even if you have everything, you get 24%. This is pretty bad. Did I not have a rapid casting here? Yeah, there. Let's switch Fireball to rapid casting instead of considered casting. It's just better. Oh yeah. The dog. What to put on the dog? Ignite 2. Rupture. This is already 21%. I think this is good. Immolate is only attacks. Sure. Let's do that, and then we try doing this here. We lower that, up that. There. That's less casters. Now we have a big boy. The big boy is kind of ass, I think. But that's more AoE damage on the dog. Temple of Chaos. There. Good.
I will seize the power of
Power of Chaos. Why does it look like that? So I had to relog. I think the Chimera is probably somewhere over in this direction. Maybe? Not sure. They change the maps every season, so you don't know where everything is between season to season. And I don't necessarily think that's a good thing. But that's how it is, that's why not really sure where to go. There's like a seed that determines kind of where things are. Like which direction things typically are. Which side of the map something usually spawns. And I think they just changed that between seasons. Oh, damn. Big drop. Skill gem and support gem in one... under one rock. Boss. We're at the deadly nest. Oh, I... They should let you turn a boss into a pet. That's what they did in Tree of Savior. And every single one was bad. Every single boss. Except for like, there were like 3 viable pets in the entire game. Because they were designed to kill players, not mobs. They were horrendously awful. God damn it. A dog! Dog down! Dog down! Ouch.
A relic of chaos, it seems.
Upgrade elemental weakness. Am I using anything else? You can upgrade the Drudge. Seems to be the only thing. And now we can try going into the temple. But first, let's go to town.
Still alive.
That's one level, all minion skills. Nah, I would really like that. But I just can't keep sacrificing defenses. It's not worth it.
What do you take your time? I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water, but that's what I'm gonna do right now. Alright, Temple of Chaos. This is... it's actually higher level than me, so... I really don't think I should attempt to do the whole thing. It's only 4. Maybe I can do the whole thing. It really depends on which boss it is. If it's the crow boss, it's impossible. Unless they've nerfed it, but that's not... yeah, bad chance. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned, sure.
Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
Now let's just hope that we actually get the monster to spawn before I get killed. That's actually kind of legit. That could be worth a try, actually. Okay, you can do this guy too. That's also kind of a cool minion.
Oh, wipe that smile off your face.
Reduced recovery. Yeah.
The slowing of your own heart.
It's usually in this that they spawn. Shit, they might not be available. Oh no, they actually don't leave corpses in this one. Oh no, they do if you're fast enough. Alright. If he spawns, I won't be able to kill him in time, though. I don't see him. He's not here. Unfortunate. I think that's a hard room to get one in anyway, because you have to stand still and absorb it.
Don't give up so early.
Lightning storms. I think the lightning storms are pathetic, unless they've changed them. So.
Village and retrieve.
Come on. All I want is a big boy. Yes! Don't kill me. He does lightning shit though, which isn't really what I want, but... he's cool anyway. Worth a try. Do I have enough? I do. He might be like borderline a range, though. Not sure. Did that just delete the thing? It just deleted the thing. No, I still have it. Okay, good. The issue with him is that he probably doesn't do any fire damage, but he does have a bunch of AoEs here, so he could be cool still. And the lightning damage is actually viable. It's actually fine, I think. It doesn't have to be pure fire. But he's so slow, he might not be very good, but he's pretty cool. YOLO. Because when you're carrying this around, you keep losing and losing and losing and losing health. And it's not good. The next... if I manage to get the Ascendancy here, which I'm not so sure I will, I think it might actually be like a detriment to my character. This one I felt was cool. All damage from you and your allies in your presence contributes to flammability and ignite. But the dog kind of makes this meaningless. Because the dog is already just maxing out Ignite anyway. So, like, whatever. I'm just not going to do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to get these. And this one does cold damage and lightning damage taken as fire damage, and 20% of physical damage taken as chaos damage. But it's just like, I don't have any chaos resistance. So the second chaos resistance dipped. I'm not sure if chaos resistance dips to the negatives. Does it? If it doesn't, then this is fine. If it does, then the second that happens, this actually just makes me take more damage. But otherwise, all I need to do is just get more max fire res. If I can. Because otherwise, this is kind of... It doesn't really do anything. Because there's nothing here that actually gives you like more maximum fire res. So if I take 20% of cold as fire, when I just have 75% in all resistances, that doesn't actually do anything at all. So I think that's actually really bad. But it's these that I want. You lose 25% of your life, and then you get something else. So here you get maximum spirit per 25 max life. Here you get 1 max spirit per 25 max life. Here you get 1 max mana per 6 max life. These are a little tricky. Maybe I want to stack HP. Like maybe I want to stack life for these. Because it's, you know, it's obvious that having more life means you get more out of them. But it also kind of converts it. The conversion isn't necessarily very good. So I don't know if it's actually worth it. Because it's like the life that you get is halved from the reserve. And then you only get like this and that. So it might just be worth it to just get the boost, the initial boost. And then you just stack maximum mana on your gear anyway. I don't really know what the best thing there is. Or max life, or just getting more max mana. Because I think this is still like 60 or 70 spirit or something. It should be quite decent. So what should we put on the big guy? More LA damage? Nah. There's no movement speed thing. Hulking minions. Crazed minions. 30% more damage if they've revived recently. Okay. Yeah. I kind of wish there was a speed one. Movement speed, attack speed, whatever. Because I assume like he's just gonna do damage. speed. Maybe just increased attack speed. I don't know if his laser beam counts as an attack. I am going to assume that it does, to be honest.
Don't give up so early.
Monsters release deadly volatiles on death.
The dead yet chase after you.
Oh, I don't know if that was a good choice. Because the boss might spawn minions. This guy doesn't spawn minions, I think.
The Val engineered some of the fiercest.
I shall grant you a death per head.
As long as I don't get, like, freaked by this guy in some stupid manner, we should be able to do this if we're just careful. But he is kind of buggy. He does weird things. And he like puts down frozen ground that you can't see. It glitches and goes like underneath the ground. There's shock ground. You can kind of see the shock ground actually. But the second he does his ice thing, it's like fucked. He's also just purely annoying. He runs around a lot. Oh. Really? Now there's poison all over the ground that I can't see. That's no good. Yes!
Certainly has a strong imagination.
Alright, that's great. Now we're actually... well... okay. This ascendancy point is ass. It doesn't really do anything. It's kind of, like, questionably bad. I think it's pretty good if you can get, like... if you can max out your chaos res, I think it's actually really strong. And if you can get like 80 max fire res, it's also good. But I don't really think I can get more. Oh shit, they changed this to this. Oh, it's no longer max res. Okay. What about you? Plus 3 to all elemental resistance. +2 maximum fire rest if you have at least 5 support red support gems. I think we can manage that. I wonder what you need for this one. Because there's nothing here. And I think when it comes to gearing, there are very few options for maximum resistance as well. Oh well, at least we have that. It might be ass, but we managed to do it, and we got the behemoth.
Yes? Keep your eyes sharp, yeah.
How can I advise?
10 move speed, 21 cold rests, 10 move speed, 13 lightning rests. And here we have... Nah, it's not worth it. It's a little bit of spirit, but it's not worth it. This, though. This, I think, is actually maybe worth it. Maybe these guys should have considered cast, but they can't have considered casting. Kind of strange. Okay. All right. No considered casting for you.
What do you need? Keep your eyes sharp.
Cerberic Bat. This guy costs 62. This one is a little bit more expensive. This one had like a fire in three, like in a cone in 3 directions. I just got him because he looked kind of cool. Because he had like, it looked like it was a demon too, like bat stuff. But I don't know. I think maybe I'll not use him. I can put him in there though. In case we do end up using him. But maybe we'll stop there. I'll go eat something, and then we'll see. I'll probably play more. But I do got some things I gotta take care of. Anyway, until next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good day. Bye-bye.